We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout-out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to explore the realms beyond through the medium of tabletop RPGs. Hey, dorks, how's it going?
The monarch will never be defeated. Oh no, it's the giant upside-down smiley face.
You heard it here, folks. The monarch will not be defeated. But hey, if you have a differing opinion, why don't you say so on our Discord, which you can get access to by going to patreon.com/undergroundinitiative and joining and becoming a patron there. Not only do you get access to the Discord, where you can converse with us, other members of the community, but you will also be, have your name added to the credits at the end of each episode, so long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. And if this is your first time donating, we will shout your name out at the beginning of the episode. So hey, get on that. Also, for every 10 patrons, I will wear a lovely, colorful, lock-filled wig. Maybe it doesn't have locks, maybe it's straight, I don't know. You get to decide. But yeah, I will wear a wig for an entire session for every 10 patrons, so get on that. Other than that, as stated last time in our interdimensional announcements, Christa will be taking a short hiatus from the Fist. Shame, but these things happen.
Oh, the smart one's gone. That means the idiots get to play.
Oh no!
The inmates running the asylum. Let's go. All right.
I wasn't scared until just this moment.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
That's his fault. He should always be scared.
What you shouldn't be scared of is the amazing content at From Outer Space, where John and company make various. I don't know. What do you guys make? What
Mostly Dungeons and Dragons stuff. We've done stuff for the Black Deck, 5 Torches Deep, and just general fiction.
Nice. You heard it here. Check it out at FromOtterSpace.com. And if you'd like to follow some of the other weird shenanigans that we do here, here in the world of our Kala that we are currently playing in, check out our website where we have various maps and dossiers about the different groups and members over at undergroundinitiative.com. That's undergroundinitiative.com. Thank you again, John.
And don't worry, my summary's coming eventually.
5 years in, we're still working on it. It's fine.
It's
fine.
called being lazy.
No, it's called being thorough.
That actually tracks. Takes Kulkras 5 years to remember his last name.
Wait, hold on. I have a last name.
See? It tracks.
Shit.
To be fair, it took me 3 years to learn Kulkras's last name. Hasn't come up yet. Or maybe we're just making it up. I don't know. You have to keep watching episodes or join our Discord and ask him directly. He might give you an answer.
Nice shirt, by the way, guys. You saw that.
This is actually the second gift that Aaron's boyfriend got for me.
That's awesome.
I guess I'll die.
I like it.
Oh, yeah, it is the guy with the shrug.
I love that so much. It's a fun shirt. Without further ado, I suppose we can begin.
Cast Stupefy.
I'm already affected.
Boy, you need Jesus.
And we're back.
I always knew the Lord would protect.
Last we left off, the Fist was in adventuring mode here in the desolate wastes of the back nine of Arkala. Within the province of a little settlement called Magrush, home to the Deep Light Spires. Here, the Fist has done various shenanigans. As soon as they rolled into town, they got their mag confiscated from by the local authorities. Went into a dangerous mine shaft. Fought a bunch of robots. Found a magician out of time. Combated a handful of out of misplaced planar lightning-based entities. Came back to town. Fought off some orcs. Went on a quick quest to rescue some orcish children, while simultaneously tracking down the creator of this fancy new street drug, Incursion, by a member of Dender known as the Manticore, later revealed to be Dr. Malcolm Rowe, who absconded with his wife and a handful of other researchers out of Dender about a week before things got bad in the western kingdom of Dender. While traveling through the desolate wastes, you encountered many of a handful of the various creatures that the Manticore has created through dark alchemy and dark apothecary means, fusing or transplanting troll hearts into individuals, making them near immortal, or at the very least, just really hard to kill. Giant demonic scorpions, and something later known as Baphomet's Cauldron, a structure, an altar to the profane Prince of Beasts, Baphomet himself, who where whoever swims in its pools will become monstrous in form. You guys also ran into Tofel, a ever just wanting to help devil, who the Fist was able to just ignore all of the deals that Tofel has tried to give you, but he at least seems to be on your side when it comes to dealing with the Manticore. It seems that his
I trust him.
It seems that the Manticore's antics have upset Devil Kind, and they are looking to stop this creation of incursion by any means necessary. And by means necessary or otherwise, this was done. The Fist made their way into the Manticore's camp, also known as the lair of the Manticore, where dozens of like wasteland armed animal folk celebrate in preparation for marching back onto Dender via transforming themselves into monsters using incursion, Baphomet's Cauldron, and even the Manticore himself, Dr. Malcolm Rowe, has Frankensteined himself into a demonic Manticore humanoid form. Eventually, you made your way into the Manticore's sanctum, discovered that he was actually being mind controlled by his wife, Morgan, who wasn't even a true animal folk. She was a lamia, like one of the.
You fat lard.
Oh my god, it gets better every time.
It really doesn't. I don't know why you keep lying.
That with that smile on your face, continue.
I have to in the face of such a. Anyway, I smile to hide the pain.
Don't worry, he'll get you back. He'll bring back that orc lady voice for you.
Don't tempt me.
And then the whole world will hear it.
Dr. Morgan was actually a lamia, a creature of Dender folklore, known to be a enchantress, almost like a desert siren, enchanting people to come close and then to murder, enslave, however you want. Just not good vibes all around. Forcing Dr. Malcolm to basically adopt this Manticore persona and basically kickstart the whole incursion business here in the Desolate Wastes, while also just making him do like all of these weird profane things, including just don't even notice that there are orcish children held against their will in cages. Totally fine. Don't need to focus on that. The Fist certainly did. They were able to wrestle the Manticore's mind free from the grasp of Morgan, fight off the rest of the more aggressive wasteland sandstorm orcs, including their clan chief, who has transformed themselves entirely into some sort of demonic orc hybrid. Killed Morgan, killed a handful of other experimental beings that were here in the Manticore's lair. Almost released a mutated dire troll in one of the cages here. But and you still don't know if that cage door was closed or not.
The world may never know.
The world may never know.
Agreed.
However, the battle was won. Dr. Malcolm regained his senses, shed the monstrous form of the Manticore off, and went to with the help of Vaxxus, casting Remove Curse on this foul tome that was in possession of the Manticore, removed all of the demonic and abyssal influences that have taken root within the populace here at the Manticore's lair, freeing them from their more monstrous forms. Afterwards, the Manticore and Shiima address the rest of the community with giving a solemn vow that there will be no more monsters in Dender, and that the way, the true path to salvation can only be found through strict adherence and discipline to some of the more positive aspects of life, such as the Wild Mother at the bequest of Count Orlin Trinette, after giving Dr. Malcolm one of the fancy amulets, this one being depicting the Wild Mother. While a new era of a celebration is had under the full moon of Zunis here in the Desolate Wastes, Vaxxus also found a hand mirror on Morgan's corpse. A hand mirror that is that has this giant gold lion's face on it that takes up most of the mirror's face, and two cat's eyes jewels.
It didn't shatter when I looked at it.
You looked at it under the mattress, so who knows?
I'm not that ugly. I'm not that ugly.
The mirror didn't have dark vision.
Ooh.
The mirror's blind.
Ouch.
The lion's face was in the way. It couldn't see you. Do I hold my face up like this?
Guy's got
Anyways.
perfect accuracy with his gunshots and everything.
I can shot that heavy crossbow, man.
Anyways, looted that off of the body of Morgan. Vaxxus realizes that the eyes on this mirror, this hand mirror, looks familiar. Or he's only seen these eyes once before. While the celebration happens outside, Vaxxus was warned by his compatriot Kulkras that there are a couple of beguiling, fiendish entities hiding out in the plane in between the material and the astral, the ethereal plane. I think that's what it's called.
Yes.
I totally spaced on
I'm
it.
like,
Yeah,
The ethereal
that's what you
plane.
told me. I don't know.
That is what it is. That's what the road does,
right you are.
right? Right, you are, Kev. God, I love that show. Whether or not heeding the words of his comrade, or just think that he's pulling his leg, whatever the reason, Vaxxus re-enters the chamber alone to have some words with the corpse of Morgan, casting Speak with Dead, asking who she serves. She seems, even though Vaxxus dons the guise of the Monarch.
No, it was It's Tony.
Oh, of Tony, another member here that
The booty call.
it seems that even the spirit of Morgan is able to see through this ruse and not give you as much information, but you believe that her master, if her words are to be believed, is in fact in Dender.
I never know who wears those short shorts.
And with the last question poised to the pointed at the spirit of Morgan, something changes in this spell. Instead of hearing the voice of Morgan, you hear a voice you haven't heard in quite a long time. It's probably one of the last voices that Vaxxus heard before his long slumber. That of Brother Malmos. With a similar air of egotistical self-righteousness, a pious nature to his voice, commanding the space around him, and impressive display of green flames surrounding Vaxxus as the contorted body of Morgan Rowe, speaking with the voice of Brother Malmos, does its best to belittle Vaxxus in this moment. Afterwards, the body says, well, the voice of Brother Malmos bids Vaxxus farewell, saying that they may meet again in paradise. But the body of Morgan Rowe slumps to the floor, the flames die down, and the last sentence spoken by the corpse is, "The fuck are short shorts?"
Wait. You're gonna meet him in paradise? You know what that means? We're going to Hammer Reach Bay, everybody!
Oh boy!
Sounds like you know more than I do.
I don't know what it is, it's just on the map. For all I know, it could be a horrible place.
Might be. Bringing ourselves back into the space, we will continue exactly where we left off. Vaxxus. The green flames die down around you. You can almost still feel the heat from them, even though that they are gone. You are, I believe you described yourself as falling back, so you're like prone on your back in the process of getting up.
Yep.
The corpse of Morgan laid before you as the eldritch necromantic energies that animated her form die down and return back to you. What do you do in this moment?
I just start throwing a temper tantrum and like wrecking stuff around me.
Not a problem. You find some random crates and you just.
I lift the mattress this time.
You lift the mattress. You throw it from top. You throw it at the cage where this troll is, and you hear it wail in multiple voices. You kick over.
Shut the hells up!
You kick over a wooden crate that, and you hear some glass shatter, and you see like a small pool of either incursion or demonic ichor in this sandy, rocky space.
I do that for about a minute or two, and then I start huffing and puffing, and then stop.
Because you're out of shape.
You rip a number of the bars off of the cages that are here. You fashion a makeshift steel chair, and you just start beating the corpse with it.
Vaxxus with the steel chair.
That tracks, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
And what's going through Vaxxus's mind at the end of this tantrum, as you, what goes through your mind?
I mean, he's right there. I can't get him. He's right there. I have all this power, yet I'm weak. I'm mentally weak. You know, that would probably sum up the most of it.
Vaxxus, you feel a voice in your head, smooth as velvet, like a kiss upon your mind.
Get out of here, Rico.
Aw, someone seems angry. You look around, and at the door, you see two figures standing, two winged figures, as they have already applied like a battering ram lock on this door, locking you inside with them. You see these two leather-bound figures. One is like the most the figures almost seem to shift a lot. Like one is like the most beautiful, from your perspective, female form, and the other is like the most handsome masculine form of various races that come to your mind.
I think you're in the wrong town for the whorehouse. You might need to go west a little ways.
Oh, he thinks he's funny. I know, isn't it lovely? He does look a little different. Is he always all bacony? I don't know. I think that's new.
We're looking for it. Relax. What do you want? Who are you anyway?
Oh, he doesn't recognize us. Oh, well, let's try to fix that. And you watch as these two winged infernal forms shift into familiar guises of your past. You see a human, the masculine form transforms into a human female, and the other transforms into a elven female. And you recognize these two individuals as Nalia and Arias.
I try to strangle the closest one.
You're like a good 15 feet away from them.
I try to strangle the closest one.
All right, perfect.
I can do it.
Yeah, they're sitting there. Harder.
Instead of doing damage, it heals them? No! Curses.
Go
Jokes
ahead.
on
I would like you to make 2 wisdom saving throws. You are baned still.
I gotta make 2 of them? Damn. Alright.
This is your body without fiber.
This is your body without fiber!
Did you roll max on the deficit?
Do you even want me to roll the second one?
I do. I mean, you're rolling 2, so we'll see
It
what happens.
doesn't matter after the first one.
No way.
Is it a 1?
Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
I got a dirty 1 on both of them. I rolled.
Take the bean.
I rolled 2. I rolled 2.
Honestly, I think you should.
I rolled 2 2s on 2 different d20s, and then I rolled a 1 on the Bane both times. So yeah, I got dirty 1s on both of them.
You get.
If you roll a -3 at any point in time tonight, you should eat a bean.
I just automatically take damage.
You
Just an aneurysm.
You rush towards these two. They're standing next to each other. Your hands go for both of their throats, and your hand stops like just before that you can grasp them, and you feel that you are charmed by these two.
If only it was a charisma save.
You'd still roll the 1.
Yeah, we rolled 2 natural 1s then.
Arias, I always wondered what happened to this one, why he was left behind. Do you know? No, and I don't really care. But he's here now, and that's he's causing a little bit of a problem. Well, why don't we just get what we came for? Vaxxus, that is your name, if I'm remembering that right? Whatever, it's Vaxxus now. That golden hand mirror, would you mind handing it to me, be a dear?
I don't think I have a choice. I just give it to him, don't I?
You do. Thank you. You relinquish the hand mirror to Nalia, and they stow it away in one of their bondage pockets.
Ew.
What should we have him do now?
I told you they were bondage people.
What should we have him do now?
He's got that bra money.
Well, I suppose... Well, Morgan failed, and Malcolm has seemed to turn over a new leaf. I think he's out... I think he's outworn his usefulness. So, what? Are we going to do it? There's no reason that we should sully our hands. Vaxxus, darling, after we depart, you should totally just rejoin the party, and whenever Malcolm falls asleep, I want you to take that big old hammer of yours and smash his brains in until there's nothing left. Do you think you could do that, darling? Oh, so sweet! I love it when this happens. And then you hear another voice in the room, and
It's getting crowded in my noggin.
Vaxxus, I would like for you, even in your charmed state, I would like for you to make an insight check.
Boy, you ready for this actual one instead of a dirty one?
We'll see.
You guys are in jail.
Ready for this -3.
14.
14?
No. 14.
Okay. Alright. You have fought individuals with
Bondage pockets?
no. I don't think so.
Makes a squishing noise every time they put something in one of the pockets. like it's oiled up.
Yeah.
You have fought individuals that were under the effects of incursion before.
You think about that trying to sleep tonight.
Hey, you're the one that said bondage pockets.
Christa, you can't come back soon enough. Usually when people are under the effects of incursion and they die horribly, there's usually a demon or some sort of demonic creature that is birthed from their corpse.
Gross.
That didn't happen this past combat, and you look around and their corpses are still here, unspoiled.
Burn them.
You don't see Tony though. You haven't seen Tony at all ever since the party started. And at that moment, you hear another voice in the room. Not in your head, it just echoes in the space. Well, I don't think that this is right. And you and your new fiendish friends turn, and you are all staring at the standing form of Toffel here in the room. This little impish dude.
Not him again. I don't want to owe him no more favors.
It seems that you two are operating...
Smash Malcolm's face.
It seems that you two are operating all entirely on your own. You've gone rogue, I would say. Nalia and Arias just sort of roll their eyes. What are you doing here, imp? We don't answer to you. Ah, but you answer to a higher authority, higher than both of us. Rules and regulations and whatnot, and I think you two are stepping out of line. Your charge was Morgan, was she not? Morgan is dead. Why are you still here? Why are you still messing with mortals? You have no business here. Well, who's gonna stop us? You? I think we can take you, can't we, Vaxxus?
I'll stop him.
I don't think...
Yeah, will I dream?
TOEFL, without breaking a sweat? I don't think so. I don't think you guys can count. And this little impish dude snaps his clawed fingers, and throughout the space you see appearing in like little bursts of fire 4 like armored hunchback creatures draped in red cloth and bits of golden armor and golden masks, holding like long piked weapons. A creature that separate from these 4, a creature that looks half slime, half human. It looks like a melted, boneless humanoid form that's just wails in agony. It looks like a melted Jabba the Hutt.
Nice.
And you see a very respectable, well-dressed Tony.
Huh.
In vestments of like red and gold. His hair is made up, and he wears a very sullen expression. It seems like you are outnumbered. Now, we can still do this if you want, but you could kill me. I know where I'm coming back. But if I kill you, you think the 9 hells are going to enjoy hearing about your escapades here on the material realm? I don't think so. Want to take that shot? There was a tense moment in this room, and the 2 fiendish entities, your new friends, are like, fine, you win this time, TOEFL. We will take what is ours, and we will leave. I thought so. Oh, you can also break your charm over my companion here.
Am I gonna get called Vaxxus like from the rest of the campaign now?
Well, we'll see.
Even we start calling it. It's really weird. Vaxxus.
The two entities are like, fine, but we'll be back. We always find a way back. We'll remember this, TOEFL. And Vaxxus, you watch as Nalia and Arias give you one last look. See you in paradise, Vaxxus. And they both fade out of existence. And after they do, that charming effect in your mind ends, and you have complete control over yourself.
Do I even remember anything that happened while
You remember all of this.
Oh, okay.
You were. It wasn't like in a possessive state of like your body is being puppeted. You felt like these were like for a minute. These were your friends. That you really cared about them.
I start trying to like strangle the thin air in front of me, but there's nothing there.
Start crushing their heads with your finger.
TOEFL takes just a couple steps towards you. Don't take it personally. I just wanted to fuck them over.
You're lucky I'm out of spells.
You're just lucky.
I don't think so.
I think this situation proves otherwise.
You don't give 2 shits about me. Why should I care about you?
Because I just saved your ass, whether you like it or not.
How so?
He looks up at Tony, and he's like,
I think he was going to look up at one of the guards.
I mean... this is the first time you're hearing Tony speak in his Tabaxi form. Well, I think he's actually a...
Is he still naked? Because I did...
No, he's well dressed now.
No, remember he's got You took his loincloth.
Yeah, you took his loincloth, you threw it away. No. But yeah, he speaks with like a little bit of a lisp. Well, I think, is it Vaxxus or Theft? Because he told me his name was Theft. His name is Vaxxus. Don't worry about it. Anyways.
It's Vaxxus. Don't let him lie to you.
Now I'm not sure who to believe.
Definitely requires more research. Definitely.
You can deny it all you want, but at the end of the day, you owe me. But I'm not going to ask to collect now. Only, I believe, congratulations are in order. I asked the Fist to halt the production of Incursion by any means necessary, and look at you.
Yes, we did all the work for you.
And that deserves a reward.
I'm
don't you
bleeding
think?
out of every orifice of my body because of this stupid endeavor.
Stupid endeavor? You saved an entire tribe of animal kin. You saved their souls. What would have happened if they continued on this path of incursion? Where would they have gone after they had all died horrible deaths on the shores of Denda? Not a pretty place, I can tell you that much.
With how strong they are, I don't think they would have even gotten down that easy.
It's not very encouraging, is it?
Well, I guess we're just going to have to agree to disagree. Either way, you did a good turn. You can feel like that, you can feel however you want about it. But my mistress awaits the Fist at Devil's Reach. And if you truly want to find the one, this Brother Malmos, I'm sure my mistress would be more than willing to oblige.
Oh yes, that's right. You spilled the beans about her. I can't wait to mention that later. That's going to be fun.
Brother Mimosa.
She understands rules and whatnot. I played by them, and you played very well. But me and my new friends here, and you look around, and you're pretty sure you heard that Orlin killed something on the outside. The infernal figures here are the ones that you killed in this room. The two bagmen, the two orc dudes, the orc in charge. Oh, I guess there should be another guy. Well, whatever.
They were infernal enemies?
It seems that Toful made a deal with them as soon as they died. That's why they didn't turn into demons.
Mm.
Toful snagged their
made
a deal and snagged their souls.
Do I recognize he did that by like some sort of like just general devil knowledge, or?
That's pretty much it. Yeah. I'll say that goes along with your initial insight check.
I'll just say to him, yes, very good on us. We did all the hard work, all the almost dying, and you reap all the rewards. Good on us.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, Tony. See you next time, Vaxxus. And he puts his hand on Toful, and all of the entities in this room disappear.
Oh, Tony made a deal too.
Tony made a deal too.
Oh, interesting.
Do you have another tantrum?
I start trying to strangle Toful, but he's not there. Like I'm just trying to strangle the air, like I was doing earlier.
As that goes on, back on the outside, there's the throes of celebration and parties.
Speaking of parties, the most important. Are you gonna finish that? I mean, there's other bottles in there, right? Or
Yeah, I got I think it's a Zinfandel if you want some more.
are you gonna finish that one, or?
Alright.
Parties is
Have at it, cowboy.
party is there is a party atmosphere here in the waning nights here in the desolate wastes. Many animal folk are singing and dancing, playing music. The orcish children are in their own in Orcish and broken comment. They're like, and then one of them pushed him up to a cage and hit him in the face and hit him in the groin. It was awesome. And then there was this big cat. Yeah, that one.
I heard she was taller than a mountain. Get her in the chair.
just like telling all of like the random exploits of the battle that just occurred, while other of the larger framed individuals are beginning to dismantle the Baphomet's cauldron and the other sandstorm orcs that we're only following out of necessity, not out of loyalty. They are also like trying to enjoy the revelry as well. But what is Orlin and Kulkras up to?
I'll take, standing next to Saoirse because she's medium sized now, I'll take the kids one at a time and trot them around the party.
All the kids love it. And
I'm answering fan mail from our own Patreon. Nice.
Live interactions.
Oh no, we've been live this whole time? Crap. Oh. Shit.
Shiima is also interviewing various members here, recording names of family members and whatnot. At some point, Shiima breaks away from the party and finds you, Orlin, and goes, "So it looks like a lot of people here are still under the effects of a withdrawal of an incursion. Like there's a they point to one dude that has like big old wavy noodly arms. One guy has ears that look like little tiny wings. That I don't know how long it's going to be until these people recover, but I really need to stick with them to make sure that my people are all right. I don't know. What do you think?"
It's understandable. You have to protect your family, and this is your family.
I appreciate that, Orlin. Thank you. Kulkras, what are you up to?
I can wiggle my ears now.
You can. You're not sure if one ear is slightly off.
Oh no, he's got lopsided ears.
Murder them all.
Put my ears on.
Looking around, 360 vision.
I see all.
It's a very like positive, rowdy vibe here. Even the eyeball monster thing is like taking in all of what's going on.
It's your number one stalker back at it again.
I will find a way.
And at some point, you find your way close to the cauldron, as it was called, and you watch as like people are just dismantling it, like brick by brick, segment by segment. One of your many eyes catch the ever so faint carving of a familiar symbol in one of the many bricks of this structure. The Order of the Great Path.
So, this was no accident then. I'm gonna try and take that brick.
Sure.
Or how big is it? Is it like a brick, or is it like a brick?
It,
Is it a brick?
It's
House?
a brick. It's a brick hole. Go ahead and make an investigation check if you don't mind, or a perception check, your choice. Actually, this would be investigation. My apologies.
Still not so much though. Just let him know if his ears are crooked. All tones sound just like a little bit lower in this area.
Nice.
We'll try the new dye that I got from one of my favorite coffee places, Smuggler's Coffee.
Hey,
It's local. Oh, that's right. You didn't go with us when Clarence and I went.
We're open to sponsors.
I'm a tea guy, so.
They actually do have tea there. I don't know if it's as custom. It might just be generic green tea.
I can check it out.
This Nat 1 is brought to you by...
Jokes on fucking you. It's a 3. So,
Is that like still like
7 in total.
7 in total. I'll say that the carving on this stone, definitely not new. You're not sure how old, but like you've seen like carvings on old architecture in various stone
I check for snakes.
structures. Huh?
I check for snakes.
You do. You look around. There is like 1 or 2 like desert snakes that poke their head out. But like they are like quickly caught by like a random hunter. Its neck is broken.
I thought you were going to say it's caught by a random honey badger. Honey badger don't
the
give no
desert
shits.
honey badger.
But the honey badger cares that it's a desert?
Guess not. It really doesn't. But yeah, you don't notice any like intently spying snakes or any untoward fungal activity.
Where's that goddamn squirrel?
You mean mouse?
Sure. It's a rodent.
You go back to where you found that.
Did I take that brick or
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you have it. You can add that to your inventory if you like.
Mage Slayer?
Yeah. What's your shit's brick?
You think this is a game?
It would have to be owned by Orlin, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense.
And it's always shot like a layup.
His jumper was so good, it hit him square in the forehead.
But you should
We have a lot of fun here. You go back to the spot where you found the desert critter beforehand, and instead of finding a rat or a mouse, you find like the corpse of a little like green impish creature, small, like in a similar size of tofu, but with green skin, no wings, like a long tail, and like 2 rows of like these black bug-eye things and like sharp fangs. And you see like
Damn it, there's
3 or
another one.
you see like 3 or 4 of them. Make an Arcana check.
My favorite.
John, that joke had me laughing for minutes on end. I was sitting there.
Magician's brick.
I was like, his jumper was perfect for no reason.
All right, coffee.
That literally made my
Don't
day.
fail me twice. That's
There
better.
you go.
That's better.
The inverse of
That's better. 21.
21. You recognize you haven't encountered these creatures, but you recognize what they are. These are closets. The Nine Hells has like their own hierarchy of devils. Imps are like near the bottom. For the demonic side in the abyss, their lowest forms are closets.
It's weird. I don't see any hangers.
You think that these probably started showing up when the cauldron was being used. So, like, you know, any creature that goes into the cauldron turns into a monster. Like, maybe a random rodent found its way in there and turned into a little closet monster. But since since all of the demonic hoopla was dispelled, these creatures just died.
So all nieces are closets. Is what I'm taking away from this.
That tracks.
Who
with
am I
our-
narrating this for?
I suppose with that high Arcana roll, you also know that like you've seen Toefl transform from a bird to his imp form. Quasits can also change their appearance to be like little rats, cats, little birds, just to like blend into the environment. So these are probably just acting as spies for the Manticore, whether they realized it or not.
No, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get a closet falling around us, and him and Toefl are gonna argue like a bittered old couple. I told you they should.
Back to Vaxxus. What are you up to, buddy?
Trying to unbar the door.
Easy enough to
My bag.
easy enough to
Look,
to
after
do.
after lifting that mattress, you're tired, man.
Hey, it's been a day.
You get the door open, and immediately on the other side you see Dr. Malcolm and a couple of like the more heavier set dudes around. One is another Loxodon, and one is like a beefy centaur lady. And
do I still feel like compulsion to kill him at some point?
you do not.
Okay.
You
like the other elephant guy? Why?
thankfully you.
There can be only one Salic.
Thankfully, you do not. But Malcolm meets your gaze. Oh, there you are. I was trying to get back into my lab, but I realized that the door was locked. Is everything okay?
Yes, it probably just fell. I was in a bad mood, so sorry about the bad decorating. If I'll pay you for that if you want.
That cage is still closed, I hope.
Hope wasn't that.
Yes, that one. The other one's busted. Don't use the other one.
Fair enough. I see you already got a head start on what I was going to do. I was about to basically dismantle the whole incursion operation here.
Glad to help.
You haven't seen Tony around, have you? We can't find him anywhere.
I think I saw him walk around a corner somewhere. I don't remember though.
Make a
Butt ass naked.
make a deception or persuasion check.
I'll make deception. Could have been better, could have been worse. 16.
He rolled a 2.
He's totally onto me.
No, he believes you. He's like, all right. Well, I guess we'll just keep looking. In the meantime, I'm going to be in here dismantling it and whatnot. You and the rest of the Fist are more than welcome to stay the night here, should you wish. And he points to one of like the only couple like actual stonework buildings here. It's more like stone and clay, but it's a nice little two-story hovel home. But we usually use this for guests, travelers, people who want to come and use incursion and then leave. But we've cleaned it up, and you are more than welcome to make use of it during your stay here.
Sounds great. I'm sure it can't be as bad as what it looks like in there. There's still like blood and gore on the walls and crap too.
Yeah, we got
There's shit all over the walls.
This is a big ass room. That's all over the walls.
He's like looking up the ceiling. How do I get up there?
Oh.
That movie. Oh yes, we have our work cut out for us, cleaning up. Go out, enjoy the celebration. You've earned it. You've all earned it.
If I see Tony, I'll tell him to come find you.
I appreciate it. Thank you. And he goes in. A number of other animal folk join him, and they begin to clean up house, essentially. What does Vaxxus do out here?
Tony was a nerd.
I'll go meet back up
It's a
with
good
them.
thing we bullied his ass.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's always the nerds with you guys.
Yeah, you started it.
To be fair, he was hitting like a truck.
I did like 30 damage when he hit me.
Incursion's a hell of a drug. It turned him into a Mack truck.
Pretty much.
Let me get that friggin' license plate.
So yeah, I'll just go over to Kulkras and Orlin and say, so Malcolm gave us a room to stay in tonight. I guess it's fine if you guys want to stay here. I know I'm still kind of feeling pretty beaten up after all that nonsense in there.
Pretty worn down as well.
Well, can it house the orc children too? I'm not leaving him with the sand people.
Sure, you can, I don't know, give them all a big piggyback ride for all I care.
Also, this might not have been entirely an accident. I'll show him the brick.
Yes, that is a very nice rock you have there, Kulkras.
I hit him with it.
He casts.
Oh no.
Magician's brick.
Am I just dead?
I mean, you took a short rest. You have health.
It's an auto crit and it's a D100.
Gosh. There's no save.
No save.
No save.
It's only if I get the prep time done.
I'm also gonna go get Maeve and the
78
lizards.
damage.
I'm gonna go get Maeve and the lizards and bring them in. They're like 200 feet outside the alley, I think.
They are.
I don't know how much the Order of the Grey Path had to deal with this.
I'm sure the lizards would want to party with everybody else too.
That is true.
You go out and you find the lizards and Maeve. They are unspoiled. Maeve Maeve acted as a good defender for them while you guys were out. Maeve regards you with a the hippogriff deep bow to you.
Give her a scratch behind the ear.
Maeve enjoys. You saddle up the lizards and Maeve, and you bring them back to the party without issue.
What do you think the lizards taste like?
Chicken.
I think you're right. That's probably right.
I think.
Eating one. Yes. Eating with that on that dead scorpion out in the.
Only a little bit of acid on it.
That's probably laced with encouragement. I don't know about that one. Might be like eating a lobster. You just crack it open.
Parties are had. Revelry is enjoyed for those who wish to partake in it, and eventually you all find the time to turn in. You find
what?
Monkey.
Monkey, yeah. What else?
Everyone goes monkey
Of course.
cross.
A chicken. We talked about this before.
You find your way into this this little homestead. It's not very opulently decorated. It's just one open room on the first floor, stairs that go out and up to the second floor, which is just another open room. But it is made up with several comfortable looking floor mattresses and floor mats, rugs with intricate designs on them. It's cozy. It'll get the job done. But yeah, this is your space for the next for the night. You batter down, and a long rest is beginning.
If no one objects, I will attune to the things.
All of them? Damn.
Well, Sexual will take the abyssal stuff.
I just imagine Orlin, I am the manticore.
Yeah, we wake up and leave and oh my god!
I'm just talking to Kulkras. Did Orlin really get that drunk last night?
Look at me, I'm the manticore now.
I mean,
Who wants to get turned into?
Stop. It's starting to hurt. Stop.
I'll do the spear, and then Saoirse will do the 3 abyssal things.
Good grief.
She does have to unattune to her tattoo, but
wait. So,
Saoirse's basically a manticore now.
Did you just laser remove the tattoo then? What did you do?
I think it turns back into a needle, it said, when it unattuned.
I have a Manticore mini at home.
Like, I have to bring it now.
I'm gonna have to bring it now.
Walk into every room. Oh, fist. The hell is that?
Orlin, you remove the other various magical equipment off of Saoirse.
Wait, does the circlet of blasting require?
Attunement. The only thing with attunement was it's this. She uses the climbing boots too.
Oh, okay.
The boots, the tattoo, the helm stays.
She gets a
It's not attunement, so
It's not attuned.
Yeah.
It's a one-eyed, one-horned, fine purple people.
Oh no, what's that? It's the Saoirse.
Oh no.
Nice.
Wait, did Saoirse gain fly?
Mm-hmm.
I'm beating myself up for not bringing it to
Please be calm. We're here to save you, the little kids.
The friggin' robot from Rogue One. You are being rescued. Please do not resist.
She's bigger, she has wings now, and she has a scorpion tail.
It's actually kind of cool when you say it like that.
Oh well, it gets well. So you
And a laser?
and a face laser.
That's awesome.
You present Saoirse with these abyssal accoutrement. Make an animal handling check.
Now you never have to use it. Wait, does that make her the beast and the skyform at the same time?
We walk out. We walk out. Malcolm's sitting there. Oh, for
13?
fuck's sake!
13. You sense that Saoirse is not ridiculously pleased at the request that you're making of them.
I know it's not 2 heads, but it is still pretty cool.
This will keep you alive longer.
There is like visible like master why sort of a expression from Saoirse, but
why do you hate me?
they eventually relent, and you start to like place this patchwork of fleshy hide over Saoirse's body that has like just a little bit of like sinewy slime on it, and there is like a little bit of a hood as well. Saoirse right now looks like a wolf in human skin. That's essentially what this looks like.
Sounds like a Dark Souls boss.
Kind of is.
Saoirse, greetings, fellow humans.
Over time, over time, the skin starts to like adjust to Saoirse's form. The wings sort of settle in. The tail has like a little butt plug attached. No, no, it doesn't. 2 tails.
Now we know what Malcolm and Tina were into.
And this is how we get canceled.
No, this is how we get more subs.
Is this what you want?
Are these the subs you want?
Now we just have to work on the downs.
Are you not entertained? Think of the merch. Scorpion tail butt plug.
Well, at least we have the bondage pouches. So.
Either you're the only one that heard that, or they're ignoring me.
I know our demographic.
Won't bring up that conversation.
Over the next hour, you watch as the wolf panther quasi-elemental form of Saoirse slowly transform into basically the form of a manticore. Lion paws, lion like body of a lion, large like lion-ish mane, sinewy bat wings with a large, massive wingspan, a long, prickly scorpion tail, and Saoirse looks up at you with a terrifying, like, monstrous humanoid face with 3 rows of jagged teeth and like burning coal ember for eyes, and they just give you like the most, like, the wicked Pennywise smile that it can muster, and Saoirse has also grown into a large creature now, and they don't lick you. They just like nuzzle their head under your arm to like hide themselves.
I say, "You're still beautiful," and I give her a hug.
The scorpion tail wags a little bit, and that causes you to worry some.
We wake up. That's unnerving.
Well, it was hard enough to go into public before.
What, haven't you seen a Countess pet manticore before? Heathens.
Shiima eventually comes inside, and she goes, "Okay, I finished interviewing all my 12. Is that Saoirse?"
Yes.
She always looks like that. What's wrong with you, Shiima?
Liar. I'm gonna see him upstairs. No offense. Does anyone else do anything else before they bed down for the night?
I'm just claiming my spot under a bed.
All right.
How long do we have? What, an hour to return? I'll read another hour of the book.
Okay. You read
Or
another.
however long it takes us to go to bed.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can read for an hour and whatnot. While the long rest happens,
I'm not wearing the amulets anymore.
Vaxxus,
Why?
you dream in a similar space to where you are faced with all 12, like a symbol of all 12 of the divines around you.
How do you keep doing that?
But this time, they are wreathed in flames. Flames of every color.
This is
And
my own personal hell.
they express, all 12 of them express a semblance, a feeling of dissatisfaction.
You got done fucked up, Abraham?
Make a religion check at disadvantage.
My lord.
You're gonna have disadvantage for the rest of the fucking campaign.
Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, there's. For the. Okay, so there's no Bane, because these are checks you said, right?
Yes.
Religion checks. Religion check at disadvantage. I think I got a plus to that. Hold on. Not bad. 12? 12 for the 12, right?
12 for the 12. All right. I like that, honestly.
Jay's like, damn it, that was the...
The emotions of the 12 are felt. They express an understanding that part of your quest, your charge, is completed, but they still feel a sense of like, what you can't.
Are you not entertained?
You can't represent as well. Like, come on, man. So you do not incur additional punishment.
Hard
But
to
you
think.
will continue to wear your current.
Banement.
I'm babe.
You will continue to don your current rebellion, let's say, until your charge is complete.
Groom's just sitting in the back, in the way back.
Does that mean I'm still Bane?
You are still baned, and you get the sense you're going to be baned until you complete your quest, essentially, the quest that they have given you. But it's not going to get worse.
Whenever I wake up, the first words out of my mouth are saying, "Is that the best you can do?"
Lightning bolt.
You get smited for.
You get smited by magician's brick.
Yeah, just kill me now.
You see the guy up there with the brick.
Kulkras.
That's right. I finally get to sleep
Right. You finally get to sleep after a while.
after a whole day.
You dream of the symbol of the knowing mistress, and go ahead and make a religion check.
Bugs. Hold on, I was in my notes.
That's good. Orlin, you will also be making a religion check. Susan,
Be
so just
prepared.
Be prepared.
Religion check.
Your
Not
reward.
my favorite.
So just so you know, kids, never wear all the medallions.
6.
6. 6.
That's all. Yeah, I get plus 0 to it, so 6.
The gods feel that, well, why would Kulkras not feel, I guess, stoked to be in the presence of a deity in this moment? Like, why do you think Kulkras in this moment he feels his faith is not waning but lacking in this particular moment?
Kulkras feels conflicted. Because he doesn't know if... Groomsh doesn't sound like the god for him, because he wants endless, countless war. And I just need conflict when it's necessary. Not when it's... Not all the time. That'd be exhausting. But I still like the powers that he gives me.
The knowing mistress hears your plight and will bestow upon you more conflict so that you may understand your own path. As
dragon boys!
well, most paths are rife with conflict, and they're supposed to. That's how people grow. That's it. And indeed, that's how faith is also grown. Your faith is being tested. When you wake up, you too are baned.
Welcome to the club.
However, there is a sentiment that you travel with companions who are also walking their own spiritual journey. And with their own specific charges from specific deities.
Hey, he better get Bane too.
Ensure that
The triad!
the knowing mistress requests that you walk amongst them, carrying the cross of the burden of this bane. See that they fulfilled their mission, and you and your bane will be lifted. Make a perception check.
For some reason, after you said it, I just heard like the Mortal Kombat, test your faith. Instead of mine.
Is this based on vision? Does the rope count here in the dream world?
Let's say it doesn't.
It's still a plus 8, so...
Good.
10.
For the first time in a while, you actually notice that your vision in this dream state is like your own natural front vision, and you look around and you actually don't see the that eye here. But it's weird. Like you can almost like feel its presence. Or maybe
in my sleep, I can't escape it.
Or maybe it's just in your head. Hard to tell. But at least for this moment, you with your chosen the deity that you have chosen, not the one you were born with, you feel a reprieve, and it feels nice, even with the bane. Orlin.
Bane. No reason, just
Indeed,
Bane.
All is right.
No
in the universe.
worries. I told you to be ready. It was a ruse.
The moral to the story is fair is fair.
Are you just wearing the one necklace of the platinum dragon?
Yeah.
The winged form of the platinum dragon appears in silhouetted light before you. Make a religion check.
The platinum dragon. Look, the other two gave Banes out, so you're getting one too. And
12.
12. Why do you think, Orlin, in this moment, your faith might be not up to snuff? Any reason at all?
I think he's afraid he's becoming one of the monsters that he's fighting.
You feel the presence and the will of the platinum dragon manifest around you. To follow a path of righteousness is not an easy one. It is fraught with peril, with strife, with people telling you you're wrong or foolish for following such a path as fervently as you do. But by weathering these difficulties, you can come to a greater understanding and a greater connection with the path that you have chosen to walk upon. And you also feel that in this moment, the Platinum Dragon will accept you as you are. Regardless what you look like on the outside, it is on the inside that counts. Your deeds and your actions define Count Orlin Trinette. Not his blood, not his skin. You're still banged.
It's the Bane Club.
Wait, you were Bane before?
No, I was
No.
Just,
Now.
just me.
Well,
First
you said he's Bane still. I'm like
No,
still.
I thought you said now.
No, you said still.
Oh, okay.
I'm like that. Wait, what?
Like, you're still gonna get a bang.
Okay, I was like, he's still Baned.
I'm their favorite.
You also receive a similar vision to the one you had before, the charge that was given to you by the Platinum Dragon. This book of woes that exists underneath the sands in a long forgotten temple, but it isn't. But this tome isn't. It doesn't appear to be within the main structure. It appears underneath it. And this book of woes, make an insight check.
22.
You understand a little bit more context on this book of woes, trying to interpret, the divine's intent. This book of woes is more like a book of secrets, things that are meant to be hidden, things that are meant to be obfuscated. Not necessarily, and with that, you kind of get the gist that the Platinum Dragon isn't asking you to recover a census book that this temple might have, that Aelin is asking the Fist to find. This book is something else. it holds other types of information that is both secretive and worrisome, at least for the Platinum Dragon's perspective. Even with the 22, that's all of the insight that you can glean from that.
In the vision, just the chamber, that chamber was underground, or the whole structure is underground?
It seems that the whole structure is underground. But that is all that you are able to glean at this moment. And from there, the dream changes rapidly. You are no longer in the warm embrace of the Platinum Dragon. Instead, you are back home. You find yourself in your room. Someone is using the bathroom. It might be one of your servants. Who knows?
You're in a different warm embrace.
The worrisome information was probably short sticks.
You find yourself like getting dressed in like very presentable nobleman's wear, like puffy ascot, blue and red trim, like those ugly like pantaloons that stop just at like the calf of the leg, and these like ridiculous pointy shoes. It's not a good look, but this is like the noble, like the traditional noble presentary garb, at least in the context of this stream. As you finish dressing, you look into the mirror, and you no longer see the visage of the mortal Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette. Instead, you see a deep, infernal visage. Describe your tiefling form in the mirror, if you would be so kind.
I think probably has the curly ram horns, kind of like Vaxxus has. Color, I think it's what Trinette's are blue and silver is their house colors, right?
Yes.
I think it's like a very deep blue instead of red,
Very
like
deep.
almost black, kind of like a drow.
Gotcha. What color are your eyes?
Yellow,
Tail or no tail?
no tail.
Coward.
Honestly.
Not an ass man.
You see that,
That goes those
and
plugs again.
you see that, and whenever you're immediately taken aback at the form you see before you, this tiefling in fine noble attire, and your mouth is a gasp, and you also see that your mouth, your rows of your teeth are ever so slightly more angular, like you have a full set of canines, and the rest of your teeth are just sharp, just a little bit sharper. And
You're like a male Ramona.
a long rest is completed.
Huzzah!
Bane, 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 bane.
Get back all of my glorious 117 HP.
Well, guys, I'm back up to 600 health. We're good.
Next level, I could potentially pass 100.
Nice.
Like it's like a potentially pass, yes. Potentially.
I'd have to roll good.
Orlin, you awaken to the licks of Saoirse with their massive, like, humanoid face and humanoid tongue just licking you.
I was gonna say that's a little bit more disturbing.
And you wake up drenched in sweat. And you get up, and you almost feel like, hey, did the incursion wear off? Like your head feels heavy. Ram horns.
Full grown.
Full grown. You look at your skin, dark blue.
You look into his eyes, you see that they are googly.
See, Saoirse, you're not the only one making weird changes.
You're like Will from Baldur's Gate, huh?
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah. Spoilers. I'll change up the feat, but you are now resistant to fire damage
Oh, without using
all the time. These.
Which means you have to probably re-add it, because sadly,
I have to change it first.
the one
I'll let you know
fault
when
of
it's ready.
D&D Beyond is you can't just update something and then update with it. You have to unadd it, then re-add it.
You can't go into the defenses section and just add resistance?
Probably.
Well, you can do that too, but if it wants it done via the feat,
Oh.
Yeah, that's
the description and whatnot.
my body's evolving from all the fireballs.
I haven't done any.
It's all that tanning you've done back in your head.
If you want to try to further understand how this has happened, give me a check. You tell me what you're rolling and why you're using that particular roll.
Come on, Mr. Intelligence, let's go.
Arcana, I guess. Seems like a magical change.
Rubbing our brain cells together.
Actually,
Is that what that smell is?
I'll do
Smells like
history because of
Like
trying to understand my own family history.
That's
burnt
good.
Natural one.
No idea.
You fell asleep in that class.
Oh. Time to go visit the ghost tomb again.
Yeah, again.
That's what we did the first time.
True.
You try to understand why and how this has happened to you, and just the sudden shock of the change is very distracting. You're excited and scared at the same time. You're in a state of anxiety. It is very hard to think. What would Orlin do to try to relieve stress in this moment?
Exercise.
Orlin Trinette goes out and starts to jog around town with a manticore Saoirse. The town freaks out a little bit, as to be expected.
Demon!
Seems like a good time to initiate my new ability, Tireless. As I exercise, I get my pump on and get some temporary hit points.
Ooh!
Wow. That's cool.
I get 1d8 plus 3.
Just for the day.
Or until they're gone. I can do it I can do a proficiency bonus amount of times per day.
That's really cool. We're going to pump you up.
7, 10.
Hey, welcome to the Temporary Hit Points Club.
I'm over 100.
Nice.
Look at what he has to do to make a fraction of my power.
Fraction of my power. Kulkras and Vaxxus, how do you guys start your morning?
I'm still under the bed.
How do you start your morning?
By hitting it.
I just yell because I didn't care that Orlin left. I'll wait till he gets back, but I'm gonna yell at Kulkras because I'm finally starting to stir a little bit. Because Orlin's the early riser, so I yell at Kulkras, when are we leaving this place?
Do I know that one of these idiots has a quest from the gods with that dream, or is that just more of a feeling?
I mean, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Go ahead and make an insight check. Or a religion check, your choice.
That's a good question.
If you're worried about your small children folk, I'm sure Shiima can send them back with her.
I'm gonna do an
magic.
insight because it actually has a plus.
There you go.
Using the noodle. Wait, does this use Bane or no? Because it's a check.
No, it doesn't.
Bane is just
checks are
a
not
text and saving throws. I made a note of that. So.
18.
Appreciate it. 18. All right. You think that because the knowing mistress has told you, like, yes, the people you travel with have charges from their own respected deities, that, like, yeah, they probably have their own thing. And you did hear, you probably did hear Orlin and Vaxxus converse, like, hey, God wants me to find a book. God wants me to find a book.
Oh, yeah, that was right next to me.
So, I think, yeah, that basically, you have a confirmation of that, at the very least. You don't know exactly what it is that they're looking for, but you are aware.
My recharges dawn for the weapons. We're leaving today.
Finally.
I'm sitting there like, I think I got a headache.
We're gonna go for a break, so see you in a little bit. Enjoy these announcements. Check out our Patreon at patreon.com/undergroundinitiative. Become a part of the community. Wear wigs. Hey, it's a good time all around. So yeah, enjoy these announcements, and we'll see you soon.
Alcohol, the cause and solution to all life's problems.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
And now we're back.
I thought the oldest joke in the book was, what's that?
The return of the episode, that's what's there. So,
Roll for deception.
I think there's something under there. Underwear. You said underwear.
Kulkras, as you wake up and start to take stock of the day, you look out and you see that various, like a lot of the animal folk are starting to pack up. It seems that they are getting ready to leave this little township that they have made. Or at the very least, they're in the process of organizing that. Also, that eyeball is back and it's staring at you.
Fuck's sake.
And after a while, you see out on the outskirts of the town is at first you grab your weapon because you see a manticore like a full-on monster just out and about chasing a blue-skinned tiefling.
I assume it's Orlin and I attack him. Seems to be the safe bet here.
Sandstorm.
Are you jogging with your spear?
Yes.
Okay.
It's just in his hand.
I gotta
Oh,
get
God.
accustomed to it.
I was out there running like he's going to war.
Joke's on you, I can see everything.
You get sand in the 100 eyes.
You can't see.
Desert sand!
You can't see Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh man, if I acquire blind fighting, is that blind fighting 360?
Eventually, you all come to various states of consciousness, and at this point, it is morning. Malcolm comes up and addresses you all, wearing the pendant of the Wild Mother that was gifted to him by Count Orlin. It is good to see you all again. Count Orlin, if you don't mind me saying, you look different. There's something. Did you do something with your hair?
Wait, we still have it?
Do you?
But now, smart guy.
Yes, it's still there for now.
Is it still the same shade of like
Start going
a
through
dirty
balding
blonde, or
stages.
No, it's straight white.
yeah? Okay, you. Not quite sure what this is about, but
Me either.
the Arcala is filled with many wonders. This, I can only assume, is one of them. As you can see, the rest of us are preparing to leave this place of bad memories. We have decided to find a new home elsewhere. I was. He watches. He clutches the pendant of the Wild Mother. I believe it is time that we relocate elsewhere, and I think I know where, thanks to her guidance. It's going to take us a couple days in order to, gather what we need, wait for our other incursion runners to return, but afterwards we're going to start making our way out. I've spoken to Shiima about it. They are going to help as much as they can. Afterwards, it is up to them if they wish to continue traveling with us or not.
Do you know of any underground structures in this area?
Morgan, myself, and a number of my researchers tried our best to find other underground structures for various lost knowledge and whatnot. Some we found, others not so much. The few structures that we were able to find collapsed almost immediately upon our intrusion of them. If you do, I believe that there are many out here. That seems that this whole desert was once home to a lost civilization. If it is your aim to go spelunking, I advise caution. But who knows? You might get lucky and find a more solid structure than we were able to observe. The journey is long for whatever it is that you plan on undoing, but I have no use for this. And he pulls out this jar. It's a big, like, half glass, half metal jug, and inside is like a little bit of liquid and a lot of like stuff. You see like lines and lines and lines of like it almost looks like angel hair pasta, but that's probably not it at all. You see like a random clawed hand, bits of bone, and somewhere in there, like smushed up to the side of the glass, is an ugly troll face. So
You kids want some candy?
Come here, fat boy.
Oh, no, that's a hag.
So eventually, we overnight we finally took care of the troll in our cage. We pumped it full of troll's bane to halt its regenerative properties. We pulled out all of its veins and capillaries, some of its flesh. One of its hearts, a couple of its faces, and put it in a bottle with some more troll's bane to prevent it from regenerating. But if you're ever in a pinch, just pour some live blood inside of the vial, set the bottle down, run for the hills, and in about maybe a minute, that troll will regenerate itself and just cause havoc wherever it is. We were going to use this to help storm our homeland, but as I said, no more monsters in Denver, so we're giving it to you. Perhaps you can find some use of this foul gift. Who wants to take the troll in a jar?
I think Orlin's almost like the only person up at this point because he gets up really early.
Well,
If he was up for his
at this point, like, you are all awake. Like some time has passed. You are awake now, and he's addressing all of you.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm like a high schooler that was playing video games all night.
Who wants the trolley pet?
Trolley pet?
Is that a
the
chia pet?
kids.
Is that a chia pet?
Trolley.
Give it to one of the kids.
I advise against that.
You have to teach him responsibility somehow.
It sounds like
Baby
a
steps.
Vaxxus Havoc grenade.
I was mostly paying attention, but I thought Orlin was the only one this was getting addressed to, so that was my mistake.
Ow.
It's a troll. It's a troll in a jar.
It's a troll in a
You can
jar.
add blood to it, and the troll will spring out of it in a minute.
Oh, in a minute.
So if we really want to ruin an office space,
Sure. I'll take the troll in the jar. Sure.
All right. He hands you this. It almost looks like a half keg barrel. That is like it's part glass, part metal, and there you can see like a full troll head has squished up against the inside of the bottle. Bits of like what you think is angel hair pasta is actually its veins and capillaries. Part of its hand, parts like segments of its heart are inside of this jar. Just add a few drops of blood, and it will start to regenerate within this chamber. And then within a minute, it should regenerate entirely on its own. I don't think it's going to be friendly. Don't expect it to be, but it will definitely cause havoc wherever it grows.
That's my favorite type of fun.
well, clearly we're going to summon another Egyptian pyramid and throw it at the mummy.
Egypt? What?
You would sit there like that guy. Let them fight.
Imhotep.
Some of the tree gets fucked up.
The Trien's back. Oh, another one. What the hell?
We just meet him when he says, "What do you mean another one?"
Malcolm is like, you are a strange lot indeed.
Been through a lot in the last 4 months.
I'll bet.
In the last 3 days.
Yeah, I was gonna say the last like four minutes almost.
Well, needless to say, I'm sure this troll in a jar is in safe hands.
You ever fought a mummy before with the Trinette you just summoned? Because we have.
What of the orcish, the sandstorm orcs and their and the children of that tribe? What are you going to do with them?
We can
I don't know
escort
about
them back in.
I was going to say, I don't know about the Sandstorm tribe, but we're taking the children back to the shaman who we were hired for to come here.
Understood. The sandstorm orcs express a desire to meet with the shaman in an attempt to atone for their falling in with their clan chief. But I
They're off to
believe
the side, but they ain't running with the group.
you can discuss that with them. But I'm just letting you know what's happening. You're more than welcome to take one of our lizard-drawn carts. I know that you have some of your own. Here's just another one for the children to ride on. Should you want it.
Probably be easier.
Me and my people cannot thank you all enough. Not only did you save our lives, but you also just might have saved our souls. If there's ever, if you ever have need of our skills for any reason, just reach out. We will answer the call of the fist.
12 protect you, friend.
12 guide your steps as well.
I just look at you guys. Do we have a call? I don't think we have a call, do we?
Shit. It's usually what happens when we get into it.
You also see that a handful of the sandstorm orcs approach you guys. They don't have weapons, but they do have these large like circlet type things, like a circle something that they're holding, and one comes up to you, Kulkras.
They only speak orc.
Yes, we only speak orc. We wanted to express gratitude in the way of common, and they each approach you guys, and they present to you a necklace with various thumbs on them.
This is Shiima's fault.
Don't be ungracious, Kulkras. They're clearly giving us portable snacks for later.
You see
Wait,
that?
are they pendants or are they people's thumbs?
You look at some of these sandstorm orcs. Most of them are missing their left thumbs.
For God's sakes.
Not the children, just the adults. There's only like 4 of them, but yeah.
This is Shiima's fault.
Is this an orc thing?
Kulkras, explain, because I don't understand.
They each put like a necklace with thumbs over each of you.
There's clearly something lost in translation.
Is this what happens when your people get too drunk? They have these party games where people lose appendages?
Look, we knew what the thumbs up symbol was. They clearly do not. Accept the gift and give them a thumbs up.
Some of the other orcs, they like, one tries to give you a thumbs up but realize he doesn't have it. One like gives a thumb to the side, not really understanding.
Oh no,
the
he's
gesture.
going full Roman.
Actually, I think that was let him live. This was go ahead and kill him, actually.
I don't know.
It's
Was
like-
it? Okay.
Yeah, that's
I
why I've heard it was
the-
like reversed.
Okay, I thought the below thumb was like, nah,
I think it's the Hollywood thing.
Either way, they don't have a lot of thumbs too. But yeah, like they smile and they hand you necklaces made of thumbs in an exchange of gratitude.
I might have lost some words here.
I lower the face mask on my helmet so they don't see my disgusted expression.
Big old Sersha is like nibbling at the thumbs.
Stop it.
Hard. Bit like half human monster face, 3 rows of teeth.
At the girl, good surgeon. You can have all the thumbs you like.
We need to leave this place. This is a place of nightmares.
Well, I think Shiima can teleport your children to Magrush, and we can be on our way if that's all right with the rest of you.
Is the staff ready?
Shiima appears. Yeah, the staff is ready. I've been there. It should be relatively easy. But if things go wrong...
Thanks, Shiima. You got this covered. Talk to you later.
All right.
You
skipping
got
it?
this.
Are we skipping out on a reward? Can't remember.
You were told that Etna did not have much in the ways of rewards, but you could loot whatever it is that the Sandstorm orcs had, especially the clan chief. Like she specifically mentioned,
we already did
the
that.
spear.
So.
Here, like if you want to like buy potions, buy some incursion, that's still here. Like they're going to get rid of it at some point, but. If you want to use it, you're more than welcome to.
All right.
Potions, vigor salts, incursion.
Orlin,
Your call.
I will buy a regular potion and some more vigor salts.
there you go. You
Okay. They'll sell you a regular potion because you know they like you. They'll sell it to you for 30 gold. Well, how much is vigor salts usually? Should say
25 gold.
how much?
That's 25.
They'll sell it to you for 15.
Okay. I'll buy 3. Is it 35 for the potion?
Yeah.
I just look at them and say, I need booze, quickly.
This big old Loxodon dude who's carrying like 5 barrels of booze, like one under each arm, 2 at the end of each tusk, and 1 in its snout. They just drop the one in its snout in your arms.
This guy knows how to make friends I like.
Yeah, you get a whole barrel of booze.
I don't know how much that counts toward because you said I can only do about 10 at a time, so I'm down to 5. I don't know how much a barrel would count toward.
A lot. We'll do that later.
150.
1 barrel of booze.
I'm gonna send a message to.
One cask is 40 gallons, 320 pints. So 1,280 like individual drinks worth.
I don't know. I don't have a bag of holding. I don't know what to do with this. I'll
Put it in the
put
cart.
in the bag.
Put it in the cart.
Oh, we do have the cart, aren't
Well,
Yeah.
we need to go back for the Jeffries though, don't we?
we?
Because we have the lizard thing.
The Jeffries are in Magrush.
Yeah, we're technically just renting the lizards too.
Send the lizards free.
We're renting them.
Minor details.
We've already lost the majority of them.
Hey, you guys had like what, 2 lizards left?
I
Yeah.
think so.
Okay.
Just tell the Manticore that we saved the town and then we'll pay them later.
Manticore. We got them from Center.
Well, the Manticore can tell whoever.
Oh, okay. You guys take this back to town for us?
The Manticore looks
So the
around.
orcs are going back to reconnect with the tribe.
That's right. We'll send the children.
Thanks,
back.
Malcolm. See you later.
We'll send the children back via port. The orc guys can make the travel.
That doesn't solve the Jeffries problem, though.
Yeah. Wait, how many is it? Is it a time based thing for the staff, or is it people based?
Or if I buy more
people.
chalk later, we can always
Mostly
teleport
people,
back to Magrush. For the Jeffries or whatever.
Finally, even the cart's here, but what are you doing with your barrel of booze then?
I'm just like, you see this look, you see this look on my face, like this is the hardest decision I've ever had to make. Like I'm staring at it and I'm like,
Finish your drink before we go.
I say,
All right, I'll leave it behind. Damn it!
How much do I owe you for the cask, by the way?
Oh, it's free of charge. Don't worry.
Then you just leave
You
it.
saved our souls. We're giving you
I will
free
ca-
booze.
I will-
My eyes light up.
I'll carry it through the portal.
You know, my new favorite right now, Kulkras. I always keep a ranking. And Sasha's always usually in second at least.
That means you're the poopy.
Before we go, I'm gonna like stick my head in the cask and like get a good drink, like kind of like
The
bobbing for apples, but I'm just like drinking while I stick my
Oh,
head
don't you
in
remember
there.
the old live-action Flintstones with
I don't know his name.
John
John Goodman.
Goodman, where they had that after the bowling tournament, they had that giant mug of beer.
Well, I'm going one step further. I'm doing like bobbing for apples like on Halloween. I'm just sticking my head all the way in there.
That was pretty much the size of like 3 crates. Like all of them went in.
And then I'll just close it after that, and you just see it like dripping off of me.
So what is the-
Okay, now I'm good to go. It took me a second
now
to finish
we
my
can
thought.
pour it.
make a con save.
Gotcha.
Oh no, he's gonna vomit in the
At
beer.
advantage because this is technically poisoned, like a poison-ish condition.
With Bane, because you said it's a saving throw, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Your favorite.
like poison adjacent.
I should be okay.
That's what they all say.
You said con save?
Yeah.
Plus, well, that's minus plus the same thing, so 17.
17.
Yeah.
You get a good buzz going.
It's gonna be a good day, fellas. I can feel it.
All right. So, what's the plan? Who's being teleported, and who's taking the 8-hour walk / cart ride back to Magrush?
Okay, so I think the order is porting kids. The orcs can take the wagons back
With the lizards.
with the lizards for a, I guess, proof to me that they're on the up and up now. Since they're looking to redeem
Yes,
themselves.
they're filmed. Of course they are.
And I was going to use my chalks to teleport us to Devil's Reach.
And I will use the page of sending that we have, or each of us have a page or whatnot.
Something like that.
So-
I know I have
To
one.
let the shaman know that the children are about to port in.
Okay. Message sent to the shaman that that's
Children
happening.
porting in, be ready.
Uh,
The response, excuse me?
Vaxxus, as you begin to start to write the glyphs of Devil's Reach, you feel that familiar feeling of the divines, and that you are going against their request. And or that you also feel a similar sensation.
I just sit there and go, because I legitimately forgot. So
That's fine. Do you want to port there instead?
no, because that costs 50 gold, and then I don't have the chalks anymore. So
Does the chalk go? Does that get used? For
yeah,
the...
it's used up. It's a reagent.
Oh, okay.
I'd have to buy it every time.
Wow.
So I'm just gonna I'm gonna look at the orcs there, and I'm gonna go, which one of you is the most trustworthy?
The one of the orcish kids just raises their hand.
Take this troll in a jar.
Feed it blood every 5 seconds.
Oh no. Feed me, Seymour.
No.
Shiima goes, "What's the matter, Vaxxus? You can't teleport?"
No, I can. I'm just a little preoccupied.
Shiima, can you do me a favor? I'll pay you money, or I'll give you a book or a ball of yarn, whatever you want.
Mouse?
Whatever I want,
I mean, if I can get it.
I'll hold you to that. What do you want?
So you see this ledger, and then I just tell her the dwarf that it's supposed to go to at the Temple of Meriden over in Magrush.
Oh, so a god tells you, "Hey, do this thing," and your immediate response is to pawn it off on somebody else.
It's called management, Shiima. You delegate the tasks that are beneath you to other people.
Look, I may be a book nerd, but that's not my
Anything
my
you
book. That's
want.
Okay. Return this to its owner, Vaxxus.
Boom. This is why you're on the bottom of my like list. Like, constantly.
Do you need help being teleported somewhere?
Where is that small child then? Looking around.
Do you guys want to go to that underground Moradin's temple? That's what I'm at trying to get here. Do you guys want to do that now, or are you guys wanting to do that later? If you do that later, you two are going to be baned until that quest gets done, as per the orders of the gods.
Well, this underground temple, is that the one I'm supposed to take the book to?
You're supposed to take that your book to the above ground to temple. He has to go underground, find another book, and bring it to the above ground to temple, the same one you got to go to.
Shiima knows where it's at.
Shiima was.
Shiima doesn't know where the underground temple's at.
I don't
Shiima-
actually don't even know about Orlin's quest whatsoever.
Shiima was given
I think we talked a little bit because I asked you about the book.
Shima was given the same magic circle glyph for the underground temple that you have.
Oh, okay.
Because that was given by Aelin. So you both have access to that. So again, I ask, do you need help?
I was to say, I don't know, this is up to you guys. I didn't get the magical ping that you two did. So.
I know you've been itching to go to Devil's Reach. I would like to get this off my back, but I'll leave the decision to you. I know the gods are up my ass right now.
I'm just sitting there, like, almost pulling out the hair I don't have right now because this is a pain in my ass. Fine, you know what? Let's take this stupid trek back to Magrush, and then we can go to Devil's Reach, finally. Would everybody be happy with that? And I kind of look around.
Well, I think she would be porting us into this Dwarven place.
Oh,
So there's two locations. One, you have to bring a book back that we already found.
and then you guys got to go to the underground temple for whatever.
Well, he has to go to the underground, and I have to supervise you two idiots, apparently.
I am my own worst problem. Okay, I don't need any supervision.
Hey, you're baiting me right now.
Welcome to the club. It's contagious. So I guess we'll let Shiima teleport us to Magrush. I guess then whatever.
The Dwarven place at Magrush.
The temple
the
Meriden.
underground temple.
Okay.
Well, I needed to return that book, but yeah,
I think
whatever.
the book that we're getting down there also needs to go to the same dwarf.
Yes.
All right, cutting out the middleman, sure.
Yeah. Like it's either you go to the above temple twice, or you go there once after you go to the underground one.
Yeah,
We're not about efficiency. We're about fun.
we're about simplisticness to us, not to anyone else. To us.
Fine, we'll go to the underground temple, I suppose, unless anybody has any objections, I guess.
Shima
I
starts
actually
to
have this really bad headache, guys.
Shima starts to draw on the ground.
I start leaning back a little bit because I remember we got so mangled last time.
All right.
If we die, I'm haunting you, Shiima, for at least one forever, maybe two forevers.
Promises, promises.
That is true, and if I haunt you, there's 5 of us.
I think I can handle
Which
that.
is slightly more unnerving because you've seen the ghosts already.
Kulkras is like, there's 5 of us. He's like counting himself and his 3 ancestors. Yeah,
No, there's 4.
5 of
There's
us.
4 of them. I counted correctly.
Shima gives a last pat to Saoirse. It's probably going to be a while before we see each other again. Try not to die. Call me if you need anything, and I'll call you if I need anything. And let's just try to stay alive.
Try not to desecrate any graves.
No promises are made.
And she's digging someone up already.
Do me a favor and check that fish smoothie bottle when you get a chance.
I'll see what I can do.
It's got to be rank by now.
They finish the last glyph on the circle, and you 3, along with Saoirse, are teleported. out of game, we can assume that Shiima is teleporting the orcish children back to Magrush, and the other orcs are taking both of the carts to Magrush.
Yep.
But the three of you feel this sensation of the familiar sensation of being surrounded by a constellation of stars, and then being shunted into like a microscopic space, teleported somewhere on the planet to Terra, and then re-emerging elsewhere, where originally you were in a warm desert space with the sun beating down. You find yourself in a cold, dark, musty smelling crypt of some kind. Your feet land upon something like a solid, hard structure that leans ever so slightly to the right. The ground, instead of the ground instead of like stone or brick is metal, like that of burnished copper. You take in the surrounding space around you. Everyone has dark vision.
Did we get teleported into a temple or into Vaxxus' mind?
Don't be jealous.
You see, you immediately
Keep it the way I like it.
You immediately take in
Dark
the surrounding space around you. It is you are indeed inside of a temple. There, a temple, an old, ancient temple of Moradin. There is brass and gold iconography on the walls. There's a handful of pews. There's clumps of sand everywhere, as well as at least a dozen dwarven corpses. And at the far end is where a pulpit would be, with a slumped over what looks to be like a well-dressed corpse of a dwarven priest. The air is stale, the corpses are slightly moldy, and there is no sound of wind here.
I think we're a bit late for the service.
Are they like skeletons, or are they still fleshy, or what?
Upon examination, they're kind of fleshy, like withered fleshy, with like clumps of like mold growing on the outside. They seem make a medicine check.
You know, with all the shit we've been through, I really don't like the look of those corpses.
11.
11. They seem well preserved. Probably with because there's not a lot of excess moisture in the air. There's just enough condensation for molds to form on the outside without like horribly decomposing the bodies from the inside out. What do you guys do in this space?
At the pulpit can we see the book from where we're at?
From where you're at, make a perception check.
So, what are we doing here, Orlin?
15.
15. You see, hard to tell. You would probably have to you'd probably have to approach the pulpit proper.
Looking for another book?
What is it with everyone books all of a sudden? You sound like Shiima.
With me, huh?
I don't want it. Our door friend wants it.
It's nerds everywhere I look nowadays.
That's what the world's coming to.
Can
I don't like it.
Can we use a perception check to, at our current distance, to not fully investigate the corpses, but I want to see if they've been stagnant. Layers of dust. If there's any movement.
Absolutely.
I'm going to say it. Set advantage because we're in the
Yeah,
wood.
yeah. I'll allow it.
I'm going to pretend I'm investigating too, but I'm looking for loot.
Sure, make an investigation check.
Okay. I want to see if these things have friggin' moved. natural 20 for 28.
28.
Wait, no, Bane doesn't do checks.
Bane does not do checks.
It doesn't.
Saves and attacks, right?
12.
12.
Yep.
Looking over these bodies, they don't appear to have a whole lot of valuables on them. It seems that these people, it's not that they were stripped of any wealth, but a lot of them do have various like religious, like old iconography of like Morden on them. Like almost everyone here has like a pendant of Morden, either made out of metal, bronze, not clay at all. Like everything that they, like all of their religious stuff is like that alone. Like that might be like the most valuable thing that they have on them. But for the most part, nah.
Nothing worth taking.
That you do see that there are like a number of like bedrolls here in this space.
Hello, fight.
You'll fucking die.
Kulkras.
Why? Natural 20.
You look, and as Vaxxus is rifling through the pockets of these corpses, as you hear the voice of Shiima, yeah, sure, I won't desecrate any corpses. You see that whenever he moves them, like a fine burnt puff of dust comes off. You are so certain that these individuals probably died hundreds of years ago, and they have not moved since.
How many undead we fought?
You also notice, as Vaxxus starts to like loot some bodies, out from the walls, a number, like a dozen or so, short, dwarven, ghostly apparitions start to fill the space. Mm-hmm. Eyes vacant, mouths aghast. Their arms and legs just sort of like fade out of existence, and they're just sort of moving around space.
I don't know if I should curse at you and Ayun or Grumsh, but I'm strangling you at one point. Vaxxus. Wait, am I the only one who sees this? Is this the ethereal plane, or is that where it says at this point?
Orlin, you do not see what Kulkras is seeing. Neither does Vaxxus.
You're like a cat staring down the hall at something.
Yeah, because the only one that can see the ghost in like the whole house.
Are they floating towards him, or are they just over the sky?
Some are up in the sky. Some are like around him. They don't appear like directionless. They're not like looking. They're just like just moving around in space.
Do I notice Kulkras being freaky with staring at things that aren't there again?
It's actually hard to tell because I just watch in 360.
I don't know if he's making any weird faces.
Kulkras is he?
No, I think I've grown accustomed to the robe where I'm just kind of staring straight ahead. I just see everything.
Are you making a face though?
You're just
I'm
like
sitting there like this. I'm just
like a statuesque weirdo.
Because I believe in the description it says the eyes on the robe will look around. You actually see the eyes on the robe looking at everything.
The eyes are definitely darting in various directions. So Kulkras is paying attention to something.
What's up with your weird robe, Kulkras?
And this happened after he started touching things. Or did it happen when we ported in?
Hard to tell. Actually, with the natural 20, yeah, it started because he started to rifle through some pockets or what.
Well, you rifled through some pockets, and now we're surrounded by ghosts?
I can't see them. I think you're lying again. But then again, I did meet your bondage people, so I think I'll believe you this time.
I look at you.
This is the first time you're here.
First of all, I told you they were real. Second of all, what'd they do?
Oh, now you want to hear some saucy stories, huh, Kulkras?
After I told you that they were there, I'm following you.
Yes, I thought you were crazy, alright? I made a mistake. Ooh, Vaxxus making mistakes. That's like every day I make a mistake.
First of all, we're all crazy.
Does this look like the room from my vision?
It does.
While they're arguing, I'm going to walk up to the pulpit.
So what do you think we should do now, Kulkras? I'm just ignoring Orlin.
That one eye on the robe is following Orlin.
Shiima followed Saoirse.
Shiima follows.
I
Shiima,
got
get the hell out of here.
Without, she should have been the first thing we noticed. She would have been
Somebody say corpses?
standing over us.
What do you mean undead to plunder? Shiima, get out of here.
You were
Spray bomb.
You were
Shoot.
You were
Get away from those
You were
corpses.
pillaging corpses without me.
You know she'd want some corpse mold if she can get her hands on it and her paws on it.
Corpse mold.
Do we have any empty test tubes? Here, Shiima, this came from a corpse. We know you enjoy that type of
Yeah.
thing.
Add it to the troll jar. Nothing can go wrong with that.
This is in line with our debacles. Yeah.
Orlin, you approach the pulpit. You walk around a handful of bodies. Most of these bodies appear to be like slumped over, sitting in the pews. In fact, all of the bodies appear to have been in like various states of prayer. And then as you approach the pulpit, your boot steps echoing in this space as the floor itself is made of, like I said, this burnished, pounded brass or metal. You approach the pulpit and you see like the slightly finer raiments of a Moradin priest slumped over what appears to be a large, like comically large, leather-bound book of some sort. But he is currently over it, so you don't know what the book actually is.
Loud enough for anything in the room to hear. In Dwarvish, I say, I'm an emissary of the Platinum Dragon here on a mission of goodwill towards Moradin. I'm going to take this book, and I mean no further harm to this place. And then I will try and pull the book out from under him.
Wait, hold on while he's saying that. I just need to check some. I don't speak Dwarvish, Maidslayer.
Orlin is just speaking in tongues now.
You're not going to use your brick on us?
I will use Maidslayer to cast Magician's Brick.
Orlin, you managed to wrestle the book from the corpse. This is a large, it's basically a Bible of the Allhammer, and it is currently open, and the passage is written in like very beautiful gilded lettering, which basically talks about, you know, we will return upon our creator's request. From the earth we are forged, and from the earth we return. From the earth we will be reforged again.
Does this look like the thing from the vision?
It does not.
Wrong book.
JK, wrong book.
Wait, so you're telling me we came down here for nothing?
I mean, we'll search a little more thoroughly.
Make a what's your passive perception?
13. Yeah, 13.
13. You notice underneath the corpse of the dwarven cleric is some form of like wooden hatch door, like right behind the pulpit where he's standing.
Got a trapdoor over here.
Well, is it trapdoor? Then you can't just leave us in suspense. What kind of trap is it?
Booby trap. Best kind.
You're the boobies.
Oh man, we're gonna do like
I will,
rock, paper, scissors to see.
I'll get closer to Orlin. I'm keeping an eye on the ghosts over there.
the body was over it?
The body was in front of it, so
I can open it without disturbing him further.
looks that way.
So again, Kulkras, what are you staring at?
Yes.
Well, that's not specific, but alright.
Either of these ghosts are in the ethereal to where you can't see them, or... Yeah, I don't know.
Either of you have mage hand?
I'll just open it.
Just put on a rubber glove.
You don't even have to dare me. I'll just do it because I'm bored.
Or better yet, I pull out the brick.
You're just gonna thump it against there and see if something happens.
Throw it at it. No, I'm keeping the brick.
All right, here, Orlin. We'll figure out who's gonna open the door. All right, and then I'll go to open the door.
Here's my plan.
So you open the hatch door?
Yep.
You do.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is everyone around when you do?
I was planning to back up, but because of how excited, I don't think I had a chance to.
I don't know where Kulkras is at. So.
I was gonna get close to them, but I was probably gonna be, I guess, at the pews. I don't know how far away from the trap door is the pews.
I'd say like 20-ish feet, maybe less.
I don't know.
I get it with-
I don't know the
I would say I'd probably get it with
situation exactly.
15 feet of the trap door in them.
Okay.
I wanted to keep an eye on it.
Vaxxus, you start to pull on the hatch door, and as you do, immediately there is a burst of black and purple energy as you have triggered some sort of magical glyph trap on this door.
It's pretty good. It's been here for thousands of years.
As some sort of energy radiates outward, and you feel like you all brace for like some sort of impact, but nothing happens. And then you start to hear.
All right, fellas, time to go.
Various sounds here.
Fucking knew it!
All 12 of the dwarven corpses start to like shamble out of their pews as risen undead. The slumped over dwarven cleric also gasps for air.
Shut up.
And looks around and in Dwarvis says, "We have risen again."
Go back to sleep. I can't understand.
You should say that anyway, regardless. I feel like no matter what he said, shut up, go back to sleep.
We're gonna roll for initiative now. So I'm gonna set up a battle map, and it's 10:40 now. Do we want to have a little bit of combat?
Oh,
Let's do it.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna set up a battle map, and
Don't tease me with a good time and take it away.
all right. So, Guy, if you would be so kind as to engage the battle map.
What? Oh. We're all at church.
Take me to church.
I'm about to take all these motherfuckers to church.
All right, so
Only
the
Jesus.
initiative order for the fist is Vaxxus, Kulkras, Orlin.
What?
Yeah.
3.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Like, how am I not the lowest?
At the top of the round, starting us off, is Vaxxus.
I'm going through the trapdoor.
Going through the trapdoor.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Shoot. Right into the trapdoor. This guy is going to...
I was gonna say, do I see anything going through the trapdoor?
You see a ladder leading straight down into darkness, but with your dark vision. The ladder is about like 15, 20 feet down. That leads to like some sort of like stone floor at the bottom of it.
Yeah, we're going down.
Okay, down the trap hole you go. Pew! The dwarven priest is not going to take an attack of opportunity on you yet, but for now,
Later,
you
Tater.
are down a hall.
Okay. And I mean,
I wasn't expecting this, but it's okay. It's all right. Vaxxus, down the at the bottom of this hall, we'll say we'll say it took 15 feet to get down there.
I'm just gonna yell back, "Follow me, morons!"
On the other, looking around in this space, it is just, it's not that long of a hallway, maybe 30, 40 feet. It doesn't go in this direction underneath the church. It actually goes this way, behind it.
Okay.
You see 2 doors on the right-hand side. Like one is like 10 feet away from you, another is like another 20 feet. That is immediately what you see. It is like a stone hallway, only like 10 feet wide, 8, maybe 10 feet tall. The only like highest point is where you're currently at. Like it goes up an additional 5 or 10 feet into the church up above.
Does my aberration lantern glow at any point or no?
Is it lit? Then no, it doesn't. It only does
Store is
that.
always lit.
It only does that whenever you put oil in it and light it.
Okay, so that's never gonna happen.
Nice
Okay.
job, jackass.
All right, I mean, I'm just gonna climb down the ladder, and I figure that's most of my turn.
You have an action and bonus. And 15 feet of movement.
I mean, I guess I'll inspect the new
Firewall.
Yeah. I'll inspect the new doors and see if there's any traps on these doors.
All right. With your last bit of movement, you approach the closest door. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
That's pretty good. 22.
22. This door does not appear to be trapped. However, it is locked.
Well, I fixed its wagon.
On your next turn, you can attempt to.
Oh, that's my action.
That was your action, yeah.
All right.
Okay. Next is
Every single enemy.
next is a group of zombies. Let's see which one. These 3.
I like these odds.
Are they Invader Zim zombies?
They fall over.
They are all like various these are like shambling dwarven zombies. They're short. They're shambling a little
Luckily,
bit.
they'll be at 25 speed at the most.
They're shaking off this like moldy crust that's on their bodies, and they're just like as they approach the Manticore version of Saoirse and Tiefling Orlin. They are going to take a round of attacks. They don't have pack tactics.
Good luck hitting Orlin.
You fool.
However, this one is going to... actually, no. This one's going to flank over on Saoirse. It's not going to matter because Saoirse is a large creature. They can't get advantage on her at this point. But this one's going to try to attack Orlin. We'll start with the 2 attacking Saoirse. They have 2 claws and a bite. And I got... And yeah.
Cause this is Thriller.
Does an 18 hit Saoirse?
Yes.
Okay, that's the only one that does. Well, the claw. Bite.
Claw.
Alright. So, 1 claw, 1 bite. For 1. No, I'm just gonna roll dice with this just to make this easier.
It's a lot of zombies.
9 points of slashing damage against Saoirse. For the bite, and this is the first time that Saoirse is losing health, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because Saoirse has a little bit less health, this bite is going to do a little bit more damage.
Rude.
Yeah.
Oh, she's getting omnommed.
5, 10, 10 points of piercing damage and 8 points of necrotic damage to Saoirse. That was one of them. Second one.
Nice.
I'm rolling attack and damage at the same
Oh
time.
my damn! The second one has 30 in attacks.
I was sitting there and I'm like, what are you rolling? Like 60, 10 or something?
The second one against Saoirse, I rolled above the AC for both, so I'm pretty sure this hits. 9 points of slashing damage. I'm just gonna keep that for 9 points of slashing damage. 9 points of slashing damage again for the bite.
Crap.
13 points of piercing damage. And 17 points of necrotic damage.
Pretty sure she's down. What was it? 9, 13, and 17?
Yeah.
Then you calculate that.
Yeah,
Is down.
That's both attacks with creatures then.
yeah, it's time to go.
2 claw attacks and a bite against Orlin.
Good luck.
Nope. Bite. Does an 18 hit? Orlin, you shield, just like hold this dwarven zombie back as these other zombies just tear into Saoirse's newly manticore hide, bringing her to a state of unconsciousness very quickly. That's going to be that group of zombies go. Now it's the priest's turn.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so he's got a handful of
How
ones.
smart are zombies? Can they open doors?
What does he want to do?
That is the question.
This guy is actually going to go down the ladder to follow you, Vaxxus.
Nice job, jackass.
Why is he so smart?
He's like, I seen you.
I see that.
Orlin, you hear from
Can you take a
underneath.
swing at?
No, he's too far away. Orlin, you hear from underneath the echoing wails of this dwarven guy, because he's speaking in Dwarvish. Blasphemer! I smite thee in his name! And he's gonna cast Eldritch Blast on you.
Ah, they won't go off with the Eldritch Blast routine again.
Oh,
2 natural ones and a dirty 20. Does that hit you, Vaxxus?
no. Dirty 20 hits me.
Cool. Uh, 9 points of force damage straight to you. As 3 bolts of Eldritch Blast, 2 go wide and hit the stonework. The third one hits you square in the side.
He's gonna pay for that.
Just start walking up to him with your
That's gonna end his turn.
You're resistant to?
Not force.
This group of zombies.
He's the exception to the rule right now.
Blue. This group of zombies.
Because right now I got 5 different
Are-
resistances.
Going after Kulkras.
That is not one of them. Force is kind of rare damage too.
I would have remembered you getting a necklace or something. But
I got a ring for psychic, but I switched
Okay.
it with something else for
And
now.
Kulkras, you'll be after this if
Right.
you survive.
I might switch it if I think we're gonna run into that type of damage, but for now,
Alright, Kulkras, you are currently surrounded by zombies. One is going to attack you normally. 12.
Nope.
And a natural 20.
nice one.
It depends on what his bonuses are.
14.
It's probably at least got like +6 or 8 or something.
19 points of slashing damage for the
Yikes.
for that claw. Since this is the first time you're being damage. I'm not going to count that roll. So I'll just roll the smaller dice instead. That will be doubled. And 16 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, they get double damage.
Yeah. Now for the other two. Unfortunately, these are at advantage because they are flanking you.
No one's flanking me.
This one and that one.
Oh. Wait.
Yeah, there's a lot more than that.
There's 12 here. Dirty 20?
No.
No?
Nope.
Shield's paying dividends.
First claw, nope. Second claw. Dirty 20 again. Now for the bite. Oh. Sorry. That claw, whatever I said about the necrotic damage, remove that bit.
Oh, the 16.
Yeah. Sorry. That is only for the bite.
Gotcha.
So you did 19 slashing. I was like, that's a lot of damage.
Alright, that's a natural 20 for the bite.
He's cheating. 2 natural 20s against me.
Yeah. Wait, why is there a D4 here?
He's cheating. He gave himself bless. You heard it.
I'm gonna reroll the damage without that D4 in there. My apologies. 6, 12, 17 points of slashing.
Doubled or?
No, that is double.
Okay.
And 20 points of necrotic damage. That's already doubled.
Alright.
1, 2, 3. Pretty sure that was it. Yes. So that's. Let's assume it is. There's a lot on this field, and that's okay. Kulkras. These zombies are just scratching and biting their way into you. Necrotic energy from their bites is flowing through your veins. It is not fun. It is your turn. What are you going to do?
Was it only the 2 that attacked?
There's 3. Oh, I guess I didn't.
Like if you rolled an advantage for both of them, only one of them's flanking me.
Well, I guess if 2 of them are on your flanks, they would get advantage, but the one in front of you, no advantage because there's nobody on the other side of him. Because there's like a 3.
I thought he missed already. We'll say that's enough. Go ahead and take your turn.
Like I don't understand.
I'm trying my best here.
I've lost track of how many times you actually attacked them.
Well, I don't like what's happening here. Vaxxus set down here, so I'm gonna disengage. Yeah, I'll do action disengage. Fuck them, they ain't getting no opportunity, and use my 40 movement to go down the shaft.
All right.
I mean, I think it's a better strategy actually
15,
right now.
20, 25, 30, 35. That puts you right behind the priest dude. Who's,
Once it's my turn, he's gonna get messed up.
You still have a bonus if you want to do anything.
I was attacking this turn already. Does that count? Would that count if they attacked me already? No, because it's my turn. Screw it, it's the beginning of the day. I'll rage.
Alright, are you going to rage normally, or are you going to... you do not have the space to go monkey in this hallway.
I will go Rhino.
You will go Rhino.
Because fuck him, that's why. It's a normal sized Rhino, but... Oh, there's the Rhino. Question is, do you have the map for the underground?
No, but I can make it real quick. But, nope, that's the elephant.
This dwarf zombie, I plop down, turn into a Rhino. Excuse me?
There it is, Rhino. All right.
Watch
You
out
turn
for
into a
Spider-Man.
rhino right
take you
next
down.
to the dwarf guy.
Excuse the living shit out of the undead shit out of me.
Does that complete your turn?
Yes.
All right. It is now another group of zombies go. We're gonna call that Team Yellow. Team Green.
They're like, what the fuck?
Orlin, close the door.
Hold the door.
Hold the door. Back to that
Oh
door again.
Oh my
They-
god, Orlin just sitting there blocking the door, just fucking guys.
They don't have enough movement to get to you,
Oh, they'd never beat a
Orlin,
strength check.
but that's where they're at. Orlin, now it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Saoirse.
Distracted girl.
She gets 4 back.
All right. Saoirse comes back to a state of consciousness.
4 more than she had.
It's 4 more than dead.
She's going to stand up, which takes half of her 60 feet of movement.
All right.
And she's going to disengage and fly down the trapdoor.
Nice.
That she is not gonna fit in that trapdoor. She is a large creature, and that is like a 5 foot square hole.
She will perch on top of the that wall back there.
Not a problem.
She's gonna have that the whole fucking time.
Yeah, she's basically like holding on to like bits here, and just sort of roaring at the undead beneath her.
That's kind of cool, though.
But seriously, that's what you should do. You should hold the door behind us while we feed this priest ass.
Pretty much.
How many squares is between the trapdoor and that wall?
Trapdoor in this wall?
Just one.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll take the attack of opportunity, but I'm going to stand on the square between the trapdoor and the wall.
All right.
So all I can say is
You're gonna
that.
hold them all off.
All right. You get 2 attacks of opportunity.
They can't get behind me from where I'm standing. That's what I was trying to do.
They can't get behind you.
Yeah.
You said there's 1 square between the wall and the door, and the trap
Yeah.
door.
Okay, not a problem.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they wouldn't be able to get behind you anyway because it's a trap door. It's literally a hole.
So did you go through, or are you just like
Right
standing
now,
above?
top.
Okay.
They both miss.
There's a lot of enemies up there, though. Holy cow.
All right. Action, bonus action, movement. Is that in your turn, I assume?
Yeah.
Unless I'm missing something?
Yep.
All right. It is now the last group of zombies' turn.
Caca.
I was gonna say, just push you over a little bit the map.
Yeah.
Just push it out a little. There you go. Easy.
Looks good. I'm good.
Is that wall like
Yeah.
textured?
Yeah.
Where she could get a grip on the sides of it?
Absolutely, that's what she's doing.
Let's see. I want her 10 feet off the ground so that she'd be out of their reach, but her tail could.
What's the reach on the tail? I guess.
It's 10 feet reach.
She's 15. She can be 15 feet up.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because they're at least like 4 to 5 feet tall.
Yeah.
Very true.
Go.
All right.
So Sarah's gonna be shooting fish in a bucket with her tail, sitting there stabbing them all.
All right. It is the last group of zombies go. They're just gonna move closer to where Orlin is. Just gonna like slowly make their way over to Orlin.
Oh man, they're taking longer.
Well, yeah. Well, traffic.
A lot of traffic.
That's gonna end that round. I'm also gonna pause this real quick while I make another battle map. So, and with that, we're back. I arranged the battle map, rearranged the battle map a little bit. This is the fight over here. This is the long hallway. It's about 10, 20, 30, 40, 50-ish feet long with a couple of doors. That's the door that Vaxxus is at. That's the Rhino. And that is the dwarf dude that Eldritch Blast attempted to Eldritch Blast you.
Gotcha.
Top of the round. Vaxxus, you're up.
I'll get back to my drink, but time to put on the face.
Give me back my face.
It's hard to do with the hat. Oh,
Yeah, the dwarven priest.
my terrible hair is coming out to play.
Ah!
You just start yelling at the
Better
dwarven.
than Asmongold's.
I still need like 2 haircuts.
You start yelling at the dwarven priest. We're not trapped down here with you. You're trapped down here with me.
Alright, so bonus action. I'm just going to walk over to him. If I can't flank him, I'm just going to stand right in front of him and take 2 swings.
Yeah. You'd have to just get in front of him.
That's fine.
No problem.
It's a really weird scenario.
Swing away. Swing away.
The trapdoor's above the Rhino.
Should be.
Yes. Yeah, the ladder is basically right here.
By my ass.
Oh, I got it. Second one's not going to hit. It was a natural 1. Fortunately. This dice is cursed. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
I'm going to do the extra necrotic damage for this hit, too.
Alright.
13 points of necrotic damage.
It appears to be immune to
Oh.
necrotic damage. Now, does that change all of your damage to necro?
Yes.
The first swing goes a little bit wide because this is a short dwarven dude.
Yep.
The second time you try to go overhead and hit him right square in the head, but there's a trail of necrotic energy, and that as you try to like hit him, it just sort of like bounces right off. It seems that he's completely immune to necrotic energy.
I'm still going to push him 5 feet toward the corner with the attack, though, because I can do that. Move something 5 feet. Bludgeoning weapons. And then I'm going to walk straight in front of him so he's got nowhere else to move unless he walks past him.
Alright.
Pretty much.
Top. That ends Vaxxus's go.
Yep, that's it.
Zombies.
Do you think what I'm thinking? That ain't Falcon. Yellow, green, say yellow, orange.
Yeah,
that's
blue,
the
yellow, green, orange.
yeah, that's the yellow.
Right. The blue zombies are going to make their way over to you, Orlin. Yeah, they're basically just going to surround you.
Are they blue? If they were green, they would die.
Two of them are going to have all of their rounds at advantage because they're flanking you. The other is not. At advantage, well, no, we'll do the one without advantage. Do you have all of your hit points?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
temporary hit points.
All right.
I got to roll for mine.
Oh, let me roll for mine.
Yeah, roll for you. Go ahead.
That's pretty good.
All right. 2 claw attacks. That's a natural 1 and 22.
Miss.
Damn.
And
Orlin's a good fucking luck.
That's a tanky boy.
then there's the bite. Natural 1. Now, for the other 2, claws at advantage. I'm going to use the dice that you bought me.
Cool.
First claw attack at right. So 4 claw attacks at advantage, 2 bite attacks at advantage. First claw attack. 23 to hit.
Miss.
Orlin, get the fuck out of here.
Nope.
Anything under a 23, just say fuck it.
Bite attack.
That's my tank. That's my tank.
24.
Hit.
I jinxed it. Sorry.
So he has his number.
I'll do Fighting Shield at 3rd level. So it'll reduce the damage.
Of course.
Alright, 6 points of piercing damage, non-magical, so it's turned to 3. But there's the necrotic damage that goes on top of that because this is the bite.
Okay. So I've reduced it by 6 more, so it gets rid of the piercing and then 3 of the necrotic.
I rolled 6 for the necrotic damage, so
Take 3.
This is the first time he's been damaged at all.
this is the first time you've been damaged. So
And
I
it's
use
just
the
my temporary hit point, it's not my actual hit point.
understood. So I will continue using the low damage die for the
But
bite.
he also takes 6 damage.
It also takes 6 damage.
Is that just up now?
What type of damage is it?
Piercing?
Magical piercing?
The kinetic energy of so this creature like tries to bite into you. Your armor just grows a spike and it just pushes out the back of its head, but it's still alive.
It lasts till my next round. Or
Okay.
till my turn.
So everything's getting this spiky damage then. And he did say it was magical. I don't know if you heard that.
I didn't roll enough
I did.
dice. I'm supposed to. I cast it at 3rd level. I only rolled for 1st level dice.
Okay.
So I might not have taken any damage. Yeah, I didn't take any damage, and he takes 9 total.
9 total.
Yo, calm down, Orlin. Does that work if they do they have to hit you or just
They have
anything
to
that
hit
swings
you.
at you?
Okay.
Okay.
The
Attack
second
hit,
one.
0 damage.
The second one is going to take its 2
Seems
claw
pretty good to me.
attacks at advantage.
That's pretty good.
Natural 20.
Jeez.
He's cheating.
17 points of slashing damage, minus 3.
14 minus. -7, so I take 7 and he takes 7.
Okay.
You're still on your extra HP.
Looking pretty good over there, yeah. Nice.
So what was that? 9. So
Oh!
Yeah.
My armor takes it off of a crit.
That's true.
Oh, fuck.
So, what was it 17? So that's 8 because 8.5.
I rolled this. So I rolled a 6 for damage, 6 doubled plus 5.
17, so that'd be 8. Because
Well, no,
of
he rolled
8.5.
Yeah, it'd be 6 plus 5 then, right?
Yeah, so it would have been 11 damage.
So minus
11,
7.
9, 8, 7.
So I take 1 damage and he still takes 7.
Okay.
That's crazy.
And the last one took 9, I believe.
Yeah, but yeah, that's right, because you roll different dice for it.
Okay, so, alright, cool.
So you're like, my 10 hit points is still in there.
You're getting a lot of value out of that spell sometimes.
Okay, that was the second claw attack, I believe.
I don't remember.
I believe that was
Yeah,
the-
because the first one missed.
Okay, so now we're on
Bite?
the bite. Do you still have temporary hit points?
Yeah, I've only lost 1 point so far.
That's pretty awesome.
That is pretty awesome.
Orlin?
I mean, I did cast that 3rd level.
Bite
Orlin, I can do this all
at
day.
advantage. 19 to hit.
Yes.
Okay,
Well, it kind of is
That
like Captain
is-
America, but he did turn into a tiefling. So.
that is the blue zombies. It is now the priest's go.
Okay.
The priest at the
Rhino in front of him.
he sees that he is surrounded on both sides. He's going to do something.
Make my day, punk.
The Rhino's sitting there. I don't know how a Rhino yells.
You can like bump him against the walls with your butt cheeks.
He's lucky I'm not shit on him. The dwarf priest. I did not expect this day to go this way.
Yeah, that'd be within range. Hold on, let me double check one thing.
He's consulting the internet for this one.
Okay, is the trapdoor open or closed?
And now it's open.
Okay.
Fucked up, Ron.
Yeah. But you're standing above it?
Above it and like a square over.
Above it and a square over. Okay. He is going to cast Circle of Death, which is a 60-foot sphere.
At what
That
level?
includes above him.
At what level?
You don't know.
Counterspell.
Alright.
Fuck
It is a 6th level spell. So
Yep, I gotta
make a roll, add 5.
What's your... I can only go up to...
Now, is counterspell... This is a check, not a save.
You'd have to... Well, let me read it.
I'll read it as well.
It's been a while since I've had a contest roll for this. I think the last time was the mummy.
Yeah.
It was the mummy, yeah, for the disintegrate.
It is an ability check, so Bane is not applicable for this.
Because it's what you have to roll, I believe.
You have to roll.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you are rolling a d20 and you are adding your spellcasting modifier. So I believe you have a 20 in charisma, so you're adding +5 to this. You have to beat a 16 to successfully counter this spell.
So it's whatever I rolled plus my spell modifier?
Yeah, +5. Not your proficiency bonus, just your modifier. And you're trying to beat a 16.
Natural 20.
Yes. Fuck him. That's why.
What are they saying, BoJack Horseman?
Suck a dick, dumb shit.
So wait, 25.
Alright, cool. That's 86 of necrotic damage that is completely negated by your counter spell.
Not in my house.
That's 6 spell burned.
6 spell slot is burnt.
Yeah, priest says Circle of Death, saying we're the blasphemers. Okay. I hear some hypocrisy right
You
now.
have a lot of evil shit for.
Right?
He calls out, "Master, be gone with these heathens!" in Dwarvish, so you're the only ones who hear it. Orlin, you think to that moment of like you almost got disintegrated at point blank range, but that feeling quickly just goes away. And Vaxxus, you are able to just shut that negative energy down. The dwarf is like raising his hands, and you're just like, stop that.
Boop on the nose.
Is he still sitting in the corner? Do you attempt to move anywhere?
No, he's not attempting to move.
Gotcha.
He will come to my aid. You don't hear that, or you don't know what that is. But that's gonna end the priest go. Yellow zombies.
Oh boy. Simon says yellow
Does that
team.
count? Does that count as an attack declared?
What do you mean?
Oh, for Mage Slayer?
You don't have access to Mage Slayer when
I'm
you
not talking
are...
about Mage Slayer. I'm just asking if that is an attack declared,
Technically.
even if it's negated.
Yeah, because he went for it, I would say. He still went for it because he attempted to attack.
It didn't go through. The spell slot is wasted. That it would have gone through.
Range is still up.
Oh,
That's my only concern.
Because he targeted all of us, right?
Right.
Because I don't have to necessarily take damage. Someone has to attack me. If they miss, it's still an attack.
That makes sense when you think about
But that's right.
Right. Yeah, these guys are just going to get a lot closer. They don't have enough movement to get directly to you.
it. Orlin gets more popular every single day. Look at him.
I feel like Orlin's shit. What's his name in the movie The One? I'm not your bitch. No,
Gently.
Gently.
Kulkras, you're up.
Didn't mean to rewatch that one.
Orlin's like, sorry, I don't do autographs every day.
All right, well, I'm a rhino. I don't have any. I'm moving as a rhino. 40.
It's pretty good. I mean, he's right in front of you. I don't think you're gonna move too far.
We only got one tank with them right now.
Probably.
Probably. Screw it. I'll just do gore. I'm not going to risk the opportunity attack. We'll use this one. Whatever it is, plus 7. Does a 24 hit?
A 24 absolutely hits.
Nice.
Shorts. I'm a rhino. I don't wear shorts.
Can you pick him up and carry him around while you got him gored?
Slipped into the wall a few times. Alright, 2d8. It's pretty good. 15.
15. You go to gore him. Much like Vaxxus's hammer, the non-magical front end of the ivory horn just meets with like an impenetrable wall. This creature appears to be immune to non-magical attacks.
Jeez.
Bitch.
Well then.
Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is another group of zombies go. These guys are going to. Two of them are going to come over the pulpit, try to get to you. Not at advantage, but you do get 6 rounds of attacks against you. Let's see if I hit.
It's like an episode of The Walking Dead where they're just wading through like a giant group that's still alive.
2 claw attacks. 23.
You know what the funny thing is Orlin still has his spidey shield up.
Well, this is a zombie mosh pit right now. Look at him.
He's trying to dig through the ditches.
That bite does not hit. Second one. 27?
Hit.
Alright, cool.
Let's see if he does any damage.
8 points of piercing damage. Turn to 5.
Uh, 13 reduced further, so that's at 0 right now with 8 remaining. 30 necrotic damage.
Okay, well, that was just the claw,
Okay, so he takes 5 damage then?
it takes 5.
Orlin's like, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
So Orlin has no, like he's taken no damage.
1 temporary.
1 temporary. Gotcha. Alright, back
The zombie's
to...
progress.
Alright, yeah. Now it's the bite.
Every single crit is nullified.
Orlin's just sitting there like, cut it out.
Orlin, you're up.
Guys, are you even trying?
I'm going to use Saoirse first. She's going to use her collar of enlarged reduce to reduce her size.
Oh, thank God.
And then she's going to disengage and swoop down. Oh no, she can't disengage because she did her action to...
But you're standing in front of the trapdoor anyway, so they wouldn't get any attacks of opportunity regardless.
She goes from a large to a medium manticore. That's it. That is enough to get down to him. But as you said, that she used her action to be reduced in size. Next round, she can definitely go down unless she wants to risk 2 attacks of opportunity.
She can't do that right now. She's only got 4 hit points.
Immediately falls in the dwarf priest. What the hell?
You could.
Also, she might get stuck halfway down because there is a rhino in the way.
Well, how tall is the basement?
Like 8 foot.
We could,
I thought you said it was
we
like
could
a. I thought you said it was like.
8 to 10.
we could
So it was like a 15-foot ladder, though, wasn't it?
It's yeah. Well, that's only for here.
Yeah.
Everywhere else is shorter.
Yeah, so I just like duck down as she moves by. Caw.
So Saoirse is prepped to go down next next round. That is your bonus.
We can always
Action to
res
command.
Saoirse again if need be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is her bonus to. That's your bonus to command her to do that.
Yeah.
What is your action?
Because if she goes through, you can at least close the trapdoor behind you. And
Yeah.
That'll be that, basically.
I will say this blue group looks. You've done more damage to the blue group, if that helps.
Kill the blue man group.
I'm going to pop the bottle.
Which one?
Smoking.
My goodness.
Guess what? All those advantage rolls are now regular, and all the regular rolls are at disadvantage.
Does that go around corners?
Of course.
It spreads 60 feet.
It goes through everything.
Spreads like butt cheek spread.
And can you see through it essentially?
Oh, me? No, I can't, but Orlin can blind fight.
Smoke leaks. A cloud of thick smoke pours out in a 60-foot radius. The cloud's area is heavily obscured. Each minute the bottle remains open within the cloud, the radius increases by 10. Doesn't say anything about coming around corners.
Well, you're asking
It's smoke.
You're asking if smoke can go around the corner.
I mean, if it's a 60-foot radius, of course it's going to hit the basement down there.
Yeah.
No. No, I'm not gonna. I'm just going.
Are you sure?
I'm gonna dodge because that'll give me the same result with that fucking room.
Maybe change his mind.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You sure?
Positive.
No,
Okay. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Fucking do
I don't
it.
want to discourage you
No, I didn't think about it
from a fun turn. You
Brian's
can-
like, you don't want to destroy my combat? You don't want to destroy my combat?
Are you sure you don't want to? I worked really hard
Yeah.
for you to destroy my combat.
I'm just going to dodge because it gives me the same exact result without screwing them over.
Okay, understood.
Orlin, fucking luck.
Alright.
Orlin's like straight out of a novel. He just walks into like a smoky-filled battlefield and just takes everything out.
Orlin, I go now. Good luck, everybody else.
These guys are just going to get closer. At the end of Orlin's turn.
I do yell, make room for Saoirse.
Make room for pities.
After that happens, Vaxxus and Kulkras, in the hallway, you hear the sound of a door opening. As out from the far door, 3 rogue skeletal dudes come out.
You gotta be kidding me.
Place rooms.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Yeah. They each pull out these green vials out of their robes, and they just start lobbing them your way. 2 at Vaxxus, 1 at the Rhino. Now, you didn't attack with advantage. That wasn't reckless. Okay, so first 2 at Vaxxus.
Yep.
Is it 17 hit?
Nope.
Okay. Rhino. Does a 17 hit the Rhino?
Yeah.
Okay, that would be 10 points
They
of...
should have used the bottle, then they're gonna fucking see.
Oh, shit. 11
never too
points
late.
of acid damage to the Rhino as this green bottle breaks on you, and this its acid just starts to like melt away your Rhino hide as as like 2 other bottles just splash against break and smash against the wall. It starts to corrode the wall a little bit. That's their go. Back at the top of the round is Vaxxus. If it makes you feel any better, I feel stressed.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's an interesting situation, I guess.
apartment.
But I mean, I need to probably move out of the way just so Orlin and Cersei can like go down there relatively soon. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take 2 swings at this guy, and then I'm probably gonna back up and go over towards Anchor.
Okay, 2 normal swings.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
It's +9 minus pain, correct? Yes. Well, that natural one's definitely nice. Again, I can't even get one every time. That's not good. Well, I think a dirty 20 still hits her.
Dirty 20 still hits.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a regular swing, but it's still magical damage, so
Not a problem.
that could have been better. 11 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
11 points. The first time you landed a solid blow was fueled with a necrotic fury. This one is just regular fury, and you hear like a handful of bones and cartilage break underneath the weight of the hammer. Solid connect. All of that damage went through, no problem. Do you want to push him back into the wall even more?
No, I think I know where to push him.
Hey, Bonds, no, Bonds.
Before I move, I'm gonna go ahead and activate Cloak of Flies,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna walk straight. I'll see if I can walk in between all of them.
Okay. As a reaction, now he's going to
Yeah.
try to punch you.
Oh boy, got a haymaker in that old man.
That would be a 18 to hit.
Just barely. You gotta be kidding me. Alright. What is the strength score?
85.
He's got that old man strength.
That would be 10 points of
What?
bludgeoning damage.
Off a punch?
He's
From
hitting
this-
you with a rotting fist. And
Is it necrotic damage?
this is
No, it's not. I'm immune to necrotic damage now.
all right. 60. All right. 66
Get it outta
necrotic
here.
damage is not.
It's
10,000%
0.
nullified.
Forgot I had a new ability that could be really fun to use.
All right. Cool.
So I take 0.
You take 0 of that, but you do take the bludgeoning.
How much is that bludgeoning?
I don't know. What did I say?
Did you say 10?
10.
Man, how strong is he? Holy cow. 10 off a punch? Whatever.
Okay, but yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can walk in between all of them.
5, 10, 15, 20. 25 will get you there.
That's good enough.
So
I'll just-
everyone is within 5 feet of you for sure.
Yeah, I'll just stay there. And then Cloak of Flies I put up. I don't know if they're going to be immune, but I'll find out. So
We will find out. That is
What's
Vaxxus'
Cloak of Flies
go.
damage?
Poison. So they might be immune to it.
Find out.
All right, blue zombies go.
Good luck, everybody else.
Advantage, normal.
I'm
nothing-
dodging, so
nothing's
it's normal and
advantage.
disadvantage.
Oh, that's right. All right, so normal, disadvantage.
Let's go.
Good luck.
Yeah. Good luck, everybody else.
Nope.
Nope.
22.
Miss.
Bite. Dirty 20. Nope. Now for the disadvantages.
The zombie should get that star.
Disadvantage claw 1.
Should get that Star Fox.
Nope.
At intro level. Good luck.
Nope. Bite. That's an actual 1. Claw. Nope. Claw. Nope. Claw. Oh, sorry. Bite. Nope. Okay, that's that group's turn. It is now the priest's go. The priest is going to sparkle some necrotic dust around them, casting something on them. But it looks like their form is now shimmering with a little bit of extra energy. But is, I believe,
concentrating on this spell. Let's see what it is.
That is his bonus action to do so. For his action, he's going to Eldritch Blast you in the back. Vaxxus.
Yeah.
He's got 3 beams going your way.
Jeez.
Whew. 28, 28, and 22.
If I did one counter spell, would it cancel all of them? It's all one spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Goes away.
That was my last spell.
Well, he's perturbed. Yellow zombies. 1, 2, 3. None of them can get to you, so they can't do shit. Kulkras, you're up.
Well, he just got his reaction back. That's a bit disappointing. I can't do any damage to him, so I'm going to try and do damage to the other guys down the way. I'm going to charge and use charge.
Okay, cool. How many feet do you need to move for charge?
20.
Not a problem. You charge to get to that dude. He's going to take his reaction to attack you.
Oh yeah, he got his turn.
27 to hit.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Unless you roll a 1, I highly doubt.
Uh, 15 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 7 because you're raging.
Mm-hmm.
Necrotic dice.
24 points of necrotic damage.
Still up, you bitch.
But despite all that, you charge and you gore the ever-loving fuck out of this skeletal mage here.
The Rhinoceros moves 20 feet towards a target or attack same turn. Or attack on the same turn. Hits with the attacker takes extra 9, 2d8 damage. If the target is a creature, it must succeed a DC save.
All right. Well,
Where's my-
roll to hit first.
Where's my charge attack?
Would it just be the normal
You
gore?
do the gore attack.
Oh, gore, okay.
Yeah.
Creatures do it.
Charge just means whenever you move to 20 feet to gore, you
Gotcha.
add more damage.
Nice. Could be. Depending on
Roll to hit first.
Yeah. So plus 7, but minus a d4. Minus 2, so it's still plus 5. The filthiest of 20s.
Hits. It has to make a strength save.
Yep.
0.
Nice.
It falls fucking prone.
Those are my rolls right there.
So 2d8 first. The regular damage first. 11, 16. If it takes any.
Okay, so you run up to this this skeletal-looking mage thing. These are slightly taller than the dwarven mage. It looks like a skeleton in robes with like a funny wizard's hat, with like these deep blue like just flaming lights for eye sockets. You gore into this. And you realize these skeletons, their bodies are obscenely brittle. That 16 points is doubled.
Oh wait, hold on.
Bird people.
Roll max
Nice.
almost.
Almost.
Did you add rage damage?
So plus 3, and then plus another 15.
So 18 all together.
Because the charge damage, it says add two more d8 for charge damage.
Right. So 18 doubled
36.
36. All right. Yeah, and it's prone.
And it's prone.
I'm surprised that he didn't kill it straight up with how much damage he did.
I was supposed to do 2 law essence. All right, I'll do that next time. Okay. Yeah, this thing went from like, haha, I'm going to load acid at you, to I'm on the verge of dying again. very, very quickly. But yeah, these don't appear to be immune to non-magical attacks. Does that end your round?
How much movement did I use?
You were there, 20.
I'll move 5 away from it.
It's gonna like try to swipe at you with its claw.
At
That's a disadvantage.
I mean, it could miss.
9?
Nope. It actually missed.
Let's go. Very nice.
Alright. Green zombies!
So I am gonna face the dwarf priest just for intimidation, and just do like the whole, any quadruped and get ready for a charge. I don't care. I don't care if it doesn't do anything. I'll fucking do it again. I'll core it, make it go prone.
Okay, green zombies. 2 of them.
We're gonna swear at you and dwarves.
Okay, one of them is going to attack you at advantage, but back to normal because you're dodging. And the other 2 at disadvantage. Honestly, I don't expect these to hit, but I have to roll. Alright. Normal. 2 claws. Double natural 20s for the claws. Still hit. Still hit. But they still hit. I need to take a photo of that.
What a legend over here at Orlin.
Yeah, we got criticals. Orlin, did you though?
Did you
Natural 20, I still take 0
shields
damage.
at first level this time?
Okay. Okay, so those claws hit.
You have the shield spell too?
Spiny shield.
Oh, okay.
If you had the shield spell, you'd be fucking
Yeah.
broken.
Okay. We'll do the first. We'll do them one at a time. So 8 points of non-magic turn to 5.
Minus 3 more. And it takes 3.
Okay.
They finally started chipping into his non-damage.
A whole 2 extra
I'm
damage.
still on my temporary.
Okay. Second claw. 8. Again, turn to 5.
Is this the
4
still
more.
one that's at its disadvantage?
No, this is the normal one.
Okay.
It takes 4, I take 1.
It takes 4. You take 1. Okay.
Still on 10.
Now for the fight. Nope.
Nope.
Okay. 2 claws at disadvantage. Nope. Nope. Fight. 18.
You know.
Second.
You know better.
2 more claws at disadvantage. Nope.
Nice.
Nope. Fight. 18 again. Nope. Okay. That's the green guys.
And that's the round.
Orlin, you're up. The blue group is still the most damaged.
Saoirse's going to disengage. She's 15 feet up the wall,
Yes.
and the ladder's 15 feet.
Yes.
She doesn't need to fly. She's going to climb down 15 feet and then climb down another 5 and over 1.
Okay.
So she's like on the walls in the area they're in,
She's on the walls.
between the rhino and the priest.
The priest. What the?
A medium-sized flying manticore dive bombs down.
Orlin is going to dodge, and then I will climb down the ladder and go to the door. Since I just dodged, though, they won't get attacks on me. But I disadvantage.
Sure thing. What's your passive for perception at?
13.
13. I will say, I will offer you this information for free. these zombies up here, they do appear to be doing a lot of damage. The ones that you've been damaging a little bit, that it seems to hurt them a lot. They might not have as much health as you think that they do. But you can still take your turn and do with it whatever you want.
Is there a spot I could back to get out of being flanked?
Corner.
I mean, there's a lot of them over there.
Yeah.
Just one corner.
No, I'll dodge and climb down the ladder and close the door.
Alright, dodge, climb down the ladder, close the door. Now, there isn't a latch, it is like just a free thing. So you would have to hold the door
Against Orlin? Good fucking luck.
if you don't want them to come down, or you can leave it open and then they will attempt to trickle down. That is your choice.
I'll do that. I'll hold it for now.
Okay.
Hold the door.
Hold the door.
All right. We'll say you are up here-ish as well at the top, holding it. Just for sake, this is for free. I'm gonna say this is just straight up strength check.
16.
16. Alright.
I almost think he'd have advantage because if he's pulling the latch down, like they're gonna pull the latch up, so he's like holding like all his weight like down. So they're gonna fight gravity and Orlin's weight, trying to.
They are undead creatures. They do not have the physical restraints of like muscle pull. So that's the even caveat.
DM's like he could have rolled a 1 and they get fucking through. Okay.
Actually,
Yeah.
is it too late to change some stuff?
No, absolutely not. What would you like to do?
I'm not going to dodge. I'm not going to close the trapdoor, but I am going to climb down 5 feet and fire a sandstorm blast towards that group of them.
The biggest group.
So,
All right.
I'm
So
still
a
blocking
little
the
bit.
tunnel, but
So this would be a little bit of green. Well, it would be mostly
Is it a
yellow
cone?
and orange.
But-
Is it a cone or a line?
so you know what? Instead of that, I'm going to do the dragon horn.
Oh.
And I'll do a lightning cone 15 feet.
Ooh. Shock.
That's what Orlin says when he says, "You've all been thundered." Oh, not the copyright.
Anything but that.
Okay.
Is that all of them?
That would be so instead of it wouldn't hit the orange dudes, it would hit the yellow and the green dudes. All right.
I have to make a dex saving throw. I'm doing lightning.
Zombies, good luck.
Yeah, I think they're very dexterous.
16 for the yellow group, 19 for the green group.
Well, they all save, but they take half damage.
Okay.
Good.
Well, maybe they'll take more damage than normal.
23.
23 half to 11.
Yep.
All right. Okay. One of the green group zombies is all right. So you climb down a little bit, blow the horn. Electric energy goes and shocks the bodies of these dwarven undead. One just like implodes into a pile of dust and bones. So you're still there. You still have movement. That was your action. If you go further, a handful will try to attack you. You because of where you are, you're still underneath them, which they would have advantage. But because of the door, you're essentially have 3/4 cover.
Yeah.
So what's your AC now?
24.
Your AC would be 29.
Yeah,
I would have to crit.
Yeah, I'll just stay there.
Good luck, everybody else.
Okay.
Oh man, you're gonna stay there with 3/4 cover, 29 AC?
That is Orlin's go. It is now Orange Zombie's go.
That was a good turn.
That was a good turn. Orange Zombie's just gonna hang out there. The skeletal alchemists. This one's gonna get up. Use half its movement.
Take damage.
5 points of poison?
That's right. They are all immune to poison.
I have bitches, unfortunately. I was just checking anyway.
No, that's fine. Okay. This one's going to throw 2 globs of acid at you, Kulkras.
I'll do the first one first.
Yep. Sorry. First one is... Where is it? 23.
Mm-hmm.
16 points of acid damage.
Okay, so 13 points to me.
If you turned into an armadillo, would you have points? You could
Okay, I get to deal with my normal one.
You could throw your
Alright.
enemy as like a football or something.
Second attack. It's natural 2. The one over to the side is going to throw 2 globules at the manticore thing that just showed up here. 29 and a natural 20.
Yeah, she's down again.
I'm not even gonna roll damage.
Assuming that minimum's lower than, or higher than 4.
Now Orlin! Bitch!
She probably does go back to large the lost
Right.
concentration on her spell.
Is she gonna clog up the
Now, because she grows to that size, I'm going to say that she doesn't take like the full fall damage, which would count in a death save fail. So
is she gonna fall on top of the priest?
Oh man, is she blocking the priest? Is she blocking the priest visual? Orlin hold the door. Get the fuck out of here.
this large creature takes up the entirety of that space.
The priest.
Vaxxus and Kulkras do not have line of sight of the priest. The priest does not have line of sight of you guys. Okay, this. Well, I'm trying to map this in my head. Okay,
Need extra fingers?
now
He's sitting there like, okay, well, priest has to fight Orlin. Orlin has 29 AC to
Okay.
the other zombies. What the fuck is
you know what? Yeah, no, these skeletal guys don't care. The other one, he's gonna throw 2 more lobs at the giant manticore thing to try to dissolve it and try to make space in this hallway.
So
It's ranged, prone, disadvantage, but there's 2 of them. Dirty 20.
oh,
Hit.
Do that save. Fails. 27. So Sersha is slowly dissolving into a puddle of elemental mush right now.
This fight is wild.
joke's on you. She'll be back next round.
Now
Shh, they don't know that. They're zombies. They're dumb.
Turns into like a flower monster.
that was all of their rounds. I'm gonna say that Sersha is in the process of dissolving. I hate to throw this language out there. I don't like saying it, but
I would've
that's
been
what's
told.
going on.
It would have been funny as hell if they missed all those.
It would have.
You didn't have a problem saying words like engorged the last time.
That was my favorite word. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the skeletal dudes. Top of the round again. Vaxxus.
There's so many problems.
If you have an AoE spell right now, that'd be pretty good.
I just burned it, my last one, stopping the 3 hits Eldritch Blast on me, which maybe I was being a little hasty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at the priest.
Go for it.
Man, these dice are
Don't you have 3 blasts?
Let me check, because I did level.
That's level 11.
I will check. Sure.
11.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, sucks
So
to
yeah,
be.
it's still 2. I had to ask.
Sucks to be. Yep. That's it. Okay. 2. Spain, stuff. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit. That Eldritch Blast pings across some sort of like invisible barrier that's on this this priest
I'm
that
so-
we conjured last time.
I'm so tired of this bit. Does a... Or no, wait a minute. I did the math wrong. Does a 16 hit? Sorry.
16 does not.
Jeez.
Did you say the cheese?
Yeah, cheese. Does an 18 hit?
18. An 18 would have hit, but that beam bounces off his shield again. You realize he casts Shield of Faith. His AC has increased at some point.
We should get those. That is a spell I want.
Well, that sucks.
My
So,
armor's increased to 85. Good fucking luck.
yeah, I guess for my bonus action, I'm just going to drop Cloak of Flies and just end my turn.
Okay. Make an insight check.
Okay.
More kills.
13.
No.
13. You notice that these the skeletal
We
dudes
did
around you, they took way more damage on
Yeah.
Kulkras's gore thing. I would say that Vaxxus recognizes that in this moment, as they seem to be particularly susceptible to bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I'm just throwing it
Yeah.
out there. Blue crew.
I just kind of see the priest as the bigger threat, is all.
All right.
What do you want, Fanny? Yeah, Fanny. Yeah,
Don't
Fanny,
smirk at me.
what do you want?
You have 29 AC. All right, add 3, 9 attacks at advantage. 1 has to hit. Nope.
Yep.
No. No. That's 3. Wait. 27. No.
Orlin.
3, 4, 5, 6. No. 7. No. 8. 27?
No.
That's right, it's 29.
Orlin's
Last one.
theme song might as well be the Peacekeeper
Nope.
theme song.
Even I have to crit. A 19 will not hit him.
Do you really want
And I rolled 2 19s and 1. Okay, so yeah. Blue crew, they're just like, like you are holding the door as
Hold the
as
door.
this is happening.
Or the dog.
You have a range attack to attack the priest. Start shooting him from the top.
You have like a really long stick, you just start poking him in the top of the head or something.
Wait, yeah, the spear like for a 10-foot range.
Average.
It is now the priest's go.
You technically let go of the door, attack him, go back up there, and then hold the door.
Like a dragoon strike at him.
You can attack one-handed. You would just have to.
Yeah, I don't think the spear is 10-foot reach.
No.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you still attack one-handed. That's the thing that you can't choose. Okay. This one needs to go.
Man, I am terrible versus undead. That's like my worst matchup. all my damage gets negated.
Oh, your hammer's magical.
True.
Smack.
I keep whiffing a lot, unfortunately.
We'll go after the 3 Stooges here, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do next since they're right there. Probably what I'm gonna do. If I had Orlin's strength, I would just throw him back in the room and close the door.
Oh.
A little sign there that says occupied.
How's Kulkras and Vaxxus? How y'all looking?
I'm alright, yeah, for sure. I still
I'm
got
below half if you don't cheat anymore.
with my temporary hit points, I'm still almost at max.
Yeah, this
Shiny
guy's
paint causes stress. I don't understand that.
this guy's kind of a shitter. He's gonna do it.
Circle of Death.
No, he can't do Circle of Death. Instead,
That's big.
he's gonna cast Cloud Kill. So he's no longer concentrating on Shield of Faith. His AC goes down by 2. But
Well,
now,
what was he concentrating on before?
Shield of Faith
Even before that,
wasn't.
nothing. You literally said he sprinkled something in the air.
Yeah, that was him casting Shield of Faith.
Oh,
himself.
okay. I'm like,
I didn't know what it was, so I tried taking a swing at him.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to get too meta.
No, you're fine.
Okay, so yeah, he is casting Cloud Kill, and he is concentrating on that. The area fills with yellow green smog.
I forget, did we
At the
take that
beginning of at the beginning of your turns, you're going to be making con saves, and then possibly taking damage at the end. Your spells are con save. Yep. All right. Yellow dudes. Yeah, the zombies can't really do much, so they're just gonna hang.
they can crowd the door. That's all they can do.
Kulkras, make a Constitution saving throw with Bane.
Con save is still pretty high. Oh, that's bad. 13.
13. Just shy. $29 points of poison damage. Creatures are affected even if they hold their breath or don't need to breathe. Yep.
Wouldn't help us.
I don't have to breathe, but it still affects me anyway. By the way the spell's worded, I believe.
Creatures are affected if they hold their breath or don't need to breathe. Even if they hold their breath or don't need to breathe. Yeah.
I'm assuming that means air bubble wouldn't help either.
What is the wording of air bubble? Because I know you cast that even though we didn't say it.
Every
I know
sleep
we
he's
did.
casting it.
You create a spectral globe around the head of a willing creature you can see within range. The globe is filled with fresh air that lasts until the spell ends. If the creature has more than one head, the globe of air appears only around one of its heads, which is all the creature needs to avoid suffocation. That's it.
Okay, so breathable air, but unfortunately this breathable air would be tainted by this, unfortunately.
Glad you're keeping our snoring in check.
Alright, Kulkras, that is the beginning of your turn. You still have the rest of your turn to do.
Alright, well, I'm in normal form now, so this guy's...
Full form and rage.
This guy may be in trouble.
Yeah. Whoever you want to go after, I'll fight the others.
I'm gonna go after the priest,
Okay.
Alright.
and I'm gonna swing recklessly.
Probably a good idea.
You walk past the puddled remains of Saoirse.
Alright.
And its concentration.
That's his concentration. Yeah. If I hit.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
His AC is lower.
Wow, 6 and a 3.
Why?
Oh, let's see. But it's plus a lot.
I'm sorry that was so loud. I did not expect it.
Change it. No, change up the load. So I still get one more attack. Let's see.
That was the total.
Was it? Yeah.
No, the total. So it's 4 plus 12. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's 6 plus 12. Which is 18.
Yeah.
Minus 4. 18, 14.
Well, you did lose ACs. I don't know how much.
Unfortunately, a 14 misses.
Okay, well, second attack.
Yo, really?
Am I gonna kill the fist?
17.
17?
Okay, that's better.
17? Just hits.
Nice. Man, he's got a lot of AC for an old man in a bathrobe.
It also,
Punching me for 10 damage.
it also doesn't help when it's like, I'm going to give you the roll of slow. 8. Oh, by the way, the negative that you're going to take, almost max. So 1d8.
I think it's the shirt. You need to stop wearing the shirt.
Yes, all done.
Yes, all done. Almost max damage though. So 6 plus 8. 12. Right? No.
6 plus
so
8
it's
is
like
14.
14. Plus the 3.
17.
17.
Yeah.
Which is all magical.
17.
And he must maintain his concentration
Well,
at disadvantage
At disadvantage.
because of Mage Slayer. Because
Nice.
fuck him, that's why.
Ooh.
Does Mage Slayer...
I don't have to activate that part of it. That's that.
You don't have
that
to
just
activate
any attack I hit, if they're concentrating on a spell, fuck them.
Got to roll a 10 at a disadvantage.
Alright. He's got to roll a 10 at a disadvantage. He does have a higher addition to this, though, I will say. He just maintains concentration.
Jeez.
Alright, action, or attack, action. You have a bonus.
No, I don't get anything in bonus.
Okay. The green zombies are just going to
Cry.
well, there's one less green zombie, so 6 attacks at advantage. Nope. 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 Fake. Yeah, 27. Nope. 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 Last one. Nope. Orlin, you're up. These zombies are
Make a Constitution save.
Yes,
Okay.
Constitution save with Bane.
A living legend.
Nope.
Okay.
Doesn't Cloud Kill move after a time too?
Not really.
Because it says it moves with the wind, but I guess
There's no wind down
there.
I will use my shield to do absorb elements.
Okay. 20 points of poison damage.
Do a 10.
So 10.
Question when it's my turn.
And now Orlin can take the rest of his turn.
This is a bigger turn at the moment.
Kirsten's probably.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop down spear point first. My shield is glowing right now from the poison that it was charged with.
It's probably immune to it, unfortunately.
It changes it to radiant damage. It's a special ability of my shield.
Oh, dang. Okay. Alright.
Drawing the platinum aegis, you absorb. It absorbs a decent chunk of the poison, the necrotic poisonous energy in the area, and then it fills your wastelander spear with a holy light as you go to attack this guy. 2 attacks.
Ooh, 17. That's what I needed, right?
17 is exactly what you needed.
A bunch of damage.
Let's get it.
This is a bunch of mixed damage too. It's a sandstorm spear.
Okay.
So So we want my radiant damage.
Good way to do it.
Force damage. And I will mark him as a favorite foe so you might do some damage.
Very cool.
Alright.
And that is...
Nice. Oh,
In case radiant damage does more, that's 8.
Yes, it does. So 16 radiant damage.
6 force.
22.
Okay.
And then 19 piercing.
22 plus 19 is 41
All
altogether.
magic, obviously.
Alright. 16 plus 19 plus 6.
Yeah, so it's 20. It's 22 plus 19, which is 41.
41.
And if you need to double the radiant damage, that's another 16.
No, 16 is a double.
Okay, so yeah, 41 altogether.
Okay.
He needs to roll 20.
He needs to roll a 20 concentration check.
No, wait a minute. Well, no, it's half damage, so yeah, it's 20.
He rolls an 18. He is no longer concentrating. Let's go.
Very nice roll. Very
Second poop.
Oh, that was the first.
I don't get the radiant damage on this one.
You said you ready to go again, buddy?
That's a hit. 26.
It's a hit.
Yeah.
Hits. He's looking rough, by the way.
I forget the Batman phrase. It's like he's not the hero we need, but he's the hero we deserve.
10 piercing and 7 force.
You're putting some damage on it.
Finally got something that does damage.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's all magic. Like,
Orlin, what's your finishing move on the
Nice, nice.
The radiant damage kind of like sets him aglow, and then the second spear thrusts into him, and he just trims the dust.
Nice.
Orlin, with
No, sand. The magic with the spear.
Orlin, with fueled by divine fury, you stab him with the Wastelander spear,
put
fueled
straight back
by
up
the
in my
radiant
door.
energy of the shield. And you channel, you basically inflate him with radiant energy and sand until he pops. And then he just says, "Master, save me in the next life!" And he just explodes in the sand and rotted gore. Just
That was awesome.
Bonus action.
all the zombies are still active.
I'm going to cast Healing Spirit at 3rd level, and I'll place it on Kulkras. So at the start of your turn, assuming it's self-concentration, you'll heal 3d6.
Okay, so now you are no longer concentrating on paper foe then.
And Cloud Kill's going at this point.
Cloud kill is gone.
Uh,
It is dispersed.
I've only moved 10 feet, so I'm going to shoulder my spear and then climb up and grab the door.
Yeah, no problem.
Legend. I'll say it again.
wait, would you say
It's so fucking dumb.
Legends of Mandalore?
Alright. Alright, that's Orlin to go. Orange zombies.
The silver guys?
No.
Yeah, which team are we?
New Barracudas?
They took most of the colors already, though. We're gonna be some other team.
They don't have silver yet. We could be the silver badgers or whatever they were. Badgers.
Alright, the acid dudes just saw they can't get to the human because he's like too high up.
They'd have to move past me too.
They would.
Somebody would.
Just went from looking bleak to looking a lot more favorable.
That was pretty clutch actually. That was good.
These two are gonna back up.
What about the other guy?
No, he's gonna stay where he is.
I'm just gonna take a swing at one of those back from me. The one on the right.
This one?
Yeah.
You got it.
Yikes. Does a 14?
It does.
Nice.
They don't have silver. We're the silver snakes.
10 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
10 points turn to 20 because they are brittle.
Okay.
And he's pushed another 5 feet away.
I think it's only on my turn, so I can't.
Whatever
push
you hit
it.
him.
I
I think we rolled that a while ago. You can recheck that if you want, but it's not going to matter because they're backing up all the way to the back anyway.
Yeah, he's moving wherever he's going to move anyway.
2 of them are going to lob 4 vials at Kulkras.
Yeah, it says once per turn I can move something. It's not technically my turn.
That's what it was.
Sure. All right. 2 against Kulkras. Double 28s.
Yep.
And the other 2?
That's a lot of numbers.
13 and 27.
13 misses.
Okay. So. So 3 hit. 6 points of acid damage. 11 points of acid damage. 8 points of acid damage.
Okay, you're down.
You're down.
But on my turn, I will get back up because the second bird is there.
Unless you got your what is it? A lot less endurance if you want to use that.
There's no enemy around me, so I don't want to waste it.
Okay. I didn't know how to use that.
But his spirit is there, so immediately when it comes to my turn, I get back up.
Okay. You turn?
Yeah, go ahead.
I will first take one swing at the guy next to me.
Go for it.
I should be at death's door.
Yeah, you clobbered him pretty good. 17?
17 hits.
Okay. 11 bludgeoning, double to 22.
That guy is burst in the dust.
I just smashed him against the wall.
The light in its eyes go out as you cave its skeleton skull into the wall.
I'm gonna walk forward and take a swing at the guy on the right that I got the opportunity attack.
Go for it.
Walk straight up to him.
This one's terrible. I just want to throw it in the garbage disposal. No. 10?
10
That was pretty
to
terrible.
hit.
Yeah.
Just misses.
This country blows.
Yeah, kind of a little bit. I'm just gonna end my turn. That's all I can do. That's
Okay.
Priest is dead.
Priest is dead. Zombies are
crying.
Zombies, get him. Come on. Come on.
Well, right now it's closed with me holding it.
Yep. Hold on. The zombies, this group of zombies is going to attack the door that you're holding.
Smarter than they look.
2 claw attacks. Both hit.
I hope so. It's a door.
I think objects have a damage threshold, though.
Baldur's Gate, they do. You gotta
We'll give it a threshold of 5. Okay, that makes it.
One attack and destroy this door then.
Yeah.
Especially if it's old and rotting.
So, how does ladder combat work?
Well, first off, the thing is gone, so
You want me to do like an acrobatics to see if I can keep my balance?
You'd be holding onto the ladder.
you're I mean, this is like you're essentially like pushing your back against the wall here and holding this down. I won't have you roll. You seem fairly stable. However, the zombies around you are still going to have access to you since you are there. You just don't have the 3/4 cover of the door.
Damn, you don't have 30 AC anymore.
29, thank you.
So your AC is now 24. That one that broke the door is going to try to bite you, and these are still at advantage. 26 to hit.
Yep. Use Pine Shield.
Do you still have temp hit points?
No.
Okay.
So it's gonna be like Orlin, goddamn right I do.
Alright.
You're damn right.
Alright, so it's gonna be damaging. Very damaging. That.
The dice are very finicky.
Oh, right.
Give it and take it away.
7 points of piercing damage, turn to 4, with an additional 11 points of necrotic damage, so 11, 14 points total.
Is that minus the 3?
Yes.
Okay. Uh, 10 less. And it takes 10.
Okay, so you take 4, it takes 10.
This is one of the ones that burst into dust.
Let's see.
Seems like we're trying to fight a two-pronged battle right now.
Yep, 1 dice.
Concentration. I get advantage on concentration. And minus 4 history. I still fail.
Alright.
Oh, well, then they don't get up.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
3 and a 2.
We have been rolling probably the worst I've heard in a long time.
There's 2 more zombies. 6 attacks at advantage.
How are they getting advantage on me?
Because you're not prone, but you're still lower than they are.
But don't they have to get prone to attack me at this angle?
They're like squat and go.
I guess it.
I mean, we could for further debate this if you like.
That's fine. That we've been doing it, so we'll roll with it.
Okay.
I guess if Orlin was further away, they'd have to reach, so I'd say it really would be an advantage because they'd have to like really extend to like hit him basically.
Okay.
But I don't know how far away you would roll he is away from like the opening. That'd be my only argument.
First claw.
Because then they'd have to bend down or like John said, go just to reach him.
That's a natural 20, but it's not a crit. 9 points of piercing damage. Turn to 6.
Nothing, and it takes 6.
Okay. And now the bite.
This fight is wild.
Thank you.
It was a good.
The bite does not go through.
It was a good plan going downstairs until it wasn't.
The second one. 2 claws at advantage.
I thought they were dumb.
25.
Hit.
10 points of piercing damage. Turn to 7.
Nothing, and it takes 7.
I love it, but I hate
Dude, there it is, running through a lot of spell slots doing this.
They're gonna have folks on behind you.
Might not. We might not
now
survive.
the bite does not go through. Alright. That's the blue crew. Priest is dead. Yellow zombies.
Oh, I thought it was my turn next. I can call you Iron
You're
Sheik
after
Sword.
the yellow zombies. There. Yeah, only one of them Only one of them can attack you because there's just so many here. But same thing as last time. 2 balls. That's a 5 and a 1. Nope. Natural 20 for the bite, which is arguably the worst, but it's not a crit because of your armor. However, you don't have to keep casting because this is still the same round, right?
I know I'm rolling the
Damage
damage
reduction.
each round.
Okay.
I just yelled at Orlin, I'll try to finish them as fast as I can. I know we have a problem.
6 points of piercing, turn to 3. 9 points of necrotic, so 12 total.
Reduced by 9.
Reduced by 9.
Take
So
9.
So you take 3 and I take 9.
Yep.
And this is from the yellow grade. That one that attacked turns to dust.
Nice.
He just got up there. Don't worry, guys, I got this.
Boom. Green.
How shitty these rolls have been. I'm worried about my death saves.
Okay.
We've all been rolling pretty bad.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Bane is part of the death save.
Yeah. Is it my turn yet? Or?
It is your turn, yes.
If need be, I have a heal. Very unorthodox, but I have a heal.
Oh, well, that's a fail because it's 10 minus 2.
1 fail. Green zombies. Those are yellow. Okay. 1 green will attack you. Double 19, that definitely hits.
Wait, which green is attacking?
One of the green group zombies. I would say that one.
Is he flanking?
He's not. He's prone, technically.
Counting my
That's what we've been doing.
Oh.
6. 11 points. 7. Turn to 7.
I take nothing, I take 7.
So that was green. Yeah, green. Alright, 7.
So it's saying-
Second attack.
People saying tough as nails. They're
Nope.
going to say tough as Orlin.
The bite goes through. 7, 6 by 4,
I've never seen tanking like this in my life for D&D. This is insane.
16 points total.
Reduced by 13.
So you take
But no,
3.
that's not right. Reduced by 10. And it's a 3 in there. So I take 4 and it takes 10.
You take 6 and
Okay.
it takes 10.
My heavy armor master just broke 200 for this campaign.
That's awesome, dude. That's really awesome.
Like 25% of that's just been today.
That green zombie dies.
I've been killing more of them by just getting hit.
Alright, so there's 1 green zombie left. Everybody's just getting blown back here. Wow.
I just yell at Orlin while I'm swinging at these guys. How are you looking, Orlin?
I'm doing fine.
Orlin, you're up.
I'm gonna shoot my horn in their face again.
Just don't roll. Just don't roll over in the acid
Going
was,
that way.
where Sersha was at.
This way?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't be in bad shape.
Green,
Mansion
yellow, and
20s.
orange.
I do lightning again.
Nothing we can do about that, really. Just the luck of the draw.
Wow. 7, 17, and 18.
The 7s fail and the other ones succeed.
Okay.
Uh, 12 total.
12 total. So,
What did you use?
The horn again.
Oh, nice. I thought you only had 1 charge per day.
3.
Oh,
that's good. That's really good.
It's based on how many dragons we've met.
The orange side finally receives some damage.
I think we only know of what, like Brahm?
Yeah.
Brahma, I think?
That's the only we know for sure, I think.
Okay, and then we don't know the other two or something
Yeah.
like that. Interesting.
Yeah. No zombies go down, but a lot of damage was given. Just.
Woot woot, toot toot.
That was your action, I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna move down to the bottom then. Standing.
Okay. You will take 2 attacks of opportunity. One hits. One's a crit. So 2 hits. 2 claw hits.
Not doing spines this time.
Not doing spines?
No.
Alright.
So it's reduced by 3. And don't forget the crit's not a crit.
Alright, right. 9 points of damage total. That's -3, -3.
I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit again. This time
Is that a
just second-
bonus?
Yeah. It's the 2nd level. And on Kulkras again.
Concentrating. Summoning another divine draconic spirit. Do you want to stay at the bottom of the stairs, or do you want to attempt to move Kulkras further down the hallway?
Now, if we're ruling it,
Or do you want to shield Kulkras's body from the onslaught?
Yeah, I'll
of,
stand over
massive-
Kulkras.
Alright. I'll say because of that, Kulkras, they're already going to have disadvantage on attacks against you, but now I'll say you have half cover from Orlin standing in front of you, in front of them.
How about the zombies climb down ladders?
I think we're just gonna fall.
We'll find out.
Action, bonus action, movement. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Alright. The orange ones, they're going to start to shuffle and make their way closer. The skeletal dudes.
I don't know how far that hallway is, but I keep following them. I'm right next to both of them.
Yeah. This one's going to throw 2 lobs of acid at you, Orlin. Not knowing how high your AC is.
I'll have to find out.
Well, the way you've been rolling natural 20s, I'm sure you'll hit them twice.
16 and a natural 20.
That's at least, that's double digit natural score.
I've only gotten like one tonight.
I've gotten hit with 8 natural 20s today.
11 points of acid damage.
I haven't gotten the natural 20 in like the past.
This is non-magical
13
acid
episodes.
damage. I don't think that counts with your shield thing. But correct me if I'm wrong.
I think it's any, but let me check.
Yeah, I think it's any attack for your armor.
Any non-magical?
Oh, I was talking. I thought you were talking about the absorb elements.
Oh,
No, I mean,
No, my heavy armor master is only for slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning.
understood. Then yeah, 11 points of acid damage as they lots of acid.
But I will use my shield to absorb the acid damage and take half.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 points of acid damage to you. As the glowing shield of the platinum aegis absorbs like liquid seeping into like a metallic sponge and fuels your weapon with a potentially divine fury. The other one, at point blank range, is going to throw 2 lobs of acid at you at disadvantage.
Concentration. What I succeed this time.
19
Yeah, unfortunately.
and 12.
This is poison damage.
This is acid damage.
I still got the blue enemies to wade through before I can get back up. Or blue and yellow.
9 points of acid damage as this guy just like takes a couple vials and just breaks them on your body. Just that ends their turn. Vaxxus, you are actually. It's 1 a.m. Do we want to call it?
I'm good to keep going.
Yeah, let's keep
We
going.
might be able to wrap this up pretty soon.
Okay. Top of the round. Vaxxus.
Swing away. Swing away.
Swing away. Swing away. Swinging at the more damaged one first, I assume.
Yep.
Okay.
Face.
Thanks.
Hold on.
You're like a trash die.
Here's what the skeleton does. You want?
That's a cool mini.
I thought so.
Those some dicks.
I don't think a 9 hits, and does an 18 hit?
The 9 does not hit, but the 18 does. Just battling it out in this hallway.
14 points to 28 magical bludgeoning.
14 to 28. That guy is dusted.
Smashed against that wall. And then I'm gonna make sure I'm standing in front of the other guy. Is that like the end of the hallway there where we're at?
It is.
Okay, then I'll just stay there and that's my turn.
Alright. It's now the blue zombies. How many are left?
Either 1 or 2 blue zombies.
Hopefully that's so damage the ball kills them.
You've been, I don't know how much damage you've done to those guys just by existing. It's pretty awesome.
Other than the dwarf priest, it seems like we should have just went up there and tanked those zombies real quick.
I didn't know how strong all of them were because I was like, there's a lot of them. So.
Did it hit hard when they do hit?
Hey, so, sometimes I design these fights to go one way, not expecting other ideas, and situations happen. I don't know what to tell you.
The lighter combat was funny.
The ladder combat is hilarious. Okay, 2 blue zombies.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
They do not know how to climb ladders. 2 dexterity saves.
Should be good.
It's not bad. 16, 15. They'll take half damage. Oh, well, what's mine now? D6 per 10 feet. 15 feet, so it's just 1d6. 1 takes 5, 1 takes 2, so 7 points total. So, these zombies crawl down. The first one dies on impact.
This is like an episode of The Walking Dead when they just like fall off some kind of cliff or a bridge or something and just slide.
like you can hear a lot of like the bones and cartilage snap, and it echoes down this narrow corridor. The other one lands right on top of it, of the other body. They don't crawl down; they just fall down.
Makes sense.
But it's going to use half of its movement to get up. It clawed Saoirse to death. Natural 20. 2 death saves.
No, I'm dead.
Kulkras, in your final moments of consciousness, what goes through your mind?
I'm unconscious.
I'm giving you the opportunity to have a final moment.
Well, considering my first death save was actually a failure of the gods, I'm probably blaming Ayun at this point. You have betrayed a follower.
With anger in your heart, this zombie sinks its claws into whatever flesh that it can find as you expire with hate on your lips. And then it's going to try to bite Orlin.
How much movement does it have?
Actually,
That's a good point.
it does not have enough movement to get to
I'm like, wait a goddamn minute.
the yellow zombies. Not sure how many are left.
Should have maybe ran over there and healed you.
Man.
Fine if I didn't lose concentration now, that's fine.
I just thought if I didn't start taking these guys out, they were just going to keep.
Well, part of it is I barely rolled above a 10, and he's rolled 30 natural 20s this night alone.
I have so many attacks. By probability, I will roll more.
I have advantage. I've rolled a natural 20 twice in the past 13.
Well, man.
Another yellow zombie dies on impact. The bodies of the zombies are stacked so high, zombies can't come down anymore. The way is clogged with the
With
undead
dust.
corpses
What a shit show.
of dwarven dead dudes.
This is ridiculous.
Just gonna try to push past its brother here. And it's gonna take its full round of attacks against Orlin. 2 claws. Nope. 1 bite. Natural 1. Kulkras has expired. The green zombies cannot advance. Orlin, it is your turn.
How many have fallen down here so far?
Wait, hold on a second.
2.
Check something.
Go ahead and check something.
I know you have something in your inventory. Told us in the past.
Oh, okay, now one of you would have to use it. I've told you guys in the past, I have a random gem of Revivify.
I remember that.
Looted from the Blackheart Bandits.
Oh!
So I guess it might not be over though. Hey. Alright.
How far is the
There's
one in
something
front of Vaxxus?
The one in front of Vaxxus from
Yeah,
you, it is 30 feet away.
Perfect. I think.
I mean, if you want to hold the hallway, I could probably keep fighting this guy.
Spear's 20 feet. So, how many did you say falling down here?
2.
There's some that are like poking their head through too.
Yes, they are unable to get through at this moment.
I'm gonna angle the spear up and fire a sand blast.
Go for it.
I was
They
just
have to
checking.
make dex saves, I believe.
I think so.
I was just checking to make sure if I had it on me, if it didn't just activate while I was there.
Are we in agreement that guys shouldn't wear that shirt to the...
No.
You should not wear that anymore.
One more session and we get
Yeah,
it.
that's it.
We gotta test this theory.
Alright.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
If he
There's
starts
2 groups.
If he starts rolling 35 natural 20s again, I'll take it off fucking mid-session, alright?
3 and an 18.
The shirtless
So one
mid-session.
takes 46, the other one's big guy.
It'll be fine for George. He'll just have to blur out my titties.
You'll take you get like
12 force damage.
12.
Yeah.
you say I rage. Take your shirt.
Feel like the comedian bird, whatever his name is.
Bird crusher.
And then my new ability.
No deaths, but there's a lot of damage being occurring on the upper floor.
The new ability that lets me turn invisible for a round as a bonus action.
You are a
Because
muscle
why not?
wizard. Like, I think you
Or
legit.
meant for like a ranger who's like
You legit have just as many or more gimmicks than I do.
I think the light in my shield like wraps around me, and then like a predator type thing where it like fades out, camouflages around me.
That's cool.
Alright. Then where do you go from there?
I'm gonna stay there.
Understood. Invisible Orlin.
Actually, I'm gonna step forward onto where Kulkras was, and I'm going to get my 1d6 of healing.
Okay.
It's a good idea.
The skeletal alchemist gonna take 2 more vials of acid. Try to smash them on you, Vaxxus.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Double 2s? Nope. That's a 1. Yeah. You know what?
I just kind of lean backwards.
Roll 2d8 if you would be so kind.
Ten. I'll be.
He fuddles with that natural 1. He fuddles with the bottle in his hands and gets the acid on himself, taking 10 points of acid damage.
Nice. Alright, thank you.
Top of the round, Vaxxus.
Swinging again. Just get rid of them.
You look behind you and everyone's going except for the zombies.
What the fuck? I'm gonna turn around because I really haven't looked around. There's just gonna be a pile of bodies and gonna be like, Orlin, what did you do?
Dead Kulkras.
Dead Kulkras.
Orlin, you killed Kulkras! I knew it would happen one of these days.
How could you? You've turned into a monster.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. These rolls. I rolled 2 5s. Yikes.
Kulkras, last round was the first round of you being dead. So, because I know Revivify has a window.
Mm-hmm. So 12 or a 13 hit?
Both would hit.
Wow. Okay.
They have an AC of 11.
Lucky me. Okay, well then. Damage. 13, so 26 bludgeoning damage for the first one. Okay. And then another 13, so another 26 bludgeoning damage.
What is your finishing move on this guy?
Just smash up against the wall again. Then I finally turn around and I see Kulkras' corpse and I just say, Orlin, what the hell happened?
Except you don't see me either. I'm invisible right now.
Yeah.
I guess I
The only person that could see was me.
Orlin, what the hell? Orlin, did you just leave me down here?
Vaxxus, you are alone in this chamber with a handful of undead, while other undead are crawling down the dead cork that's in this bottle back here.
I'm just gonna turn around and stay where I'm at because I might as well just keep my distance for now. Because I have no idea where Orlin went realistically.
Not a problem.
And I think I'll probably just end my turn there.
The blue zombie is going to make its way towards you, Vaxxus. 5, 10, 15.
Gonna get clobbered.
Okay.
I get advantage because I'm invisible.
Advantage, yes you do.
Very nice.
Okay, you wait until the second one goes by.
Good, this one was a natural 1.
I can't believe I got a double 5.
Oh my goodness. 12.
12.
They screwed me. That was the hit.
Oh, 12 to hit. Hits.
Good.
Man, you're getting lucky.
We did a lot of
Good
good.
point.
No, I think we're getting unlucky.
Yeah.
Dice just
10 radiant, 5 force, and 13 piercing.
So what's that in total?
24? No, 23.
23.
You got some pretty good damage.
No, sorry, 28.
Either way, all of the blue zombies have been dusted from existence. Are you still invisible?
I think so.
oh really?
But it's the first time I've used this ability, so let me double check.
Spider's probably like, huh?
Nature's better. You draw on the powers of nature to hide yourself from view briefly. As a bonus action, you can magically become visible along with any equipment you're wearing until the start of your next turn. If it doesn't end,
Okay, nice.
That's really good. That's really good. You got a pot shot and you're still invisible.
Blue zombies are done. Yellow zombie. It's going to make its way past you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As far as it can go. Green zombies can't go. Orlin.
how many are down here right now? Just the one?
Just the one.
I'm going to go through Kulkras's backpack. You see me again?
You come out of
Orlin!
invisibility. almost like the wings of a dragon are
Now is not the time to be looting our dead
are
friends,
not
Orlin.
wrapped are like unfurling around you, dispelling your invisibility.
I'll shoulder my spear while I'm doing it. My shield in my hand.
Okay. I will say you know like this is probably a practice thing. You know where his revival gem is. Do you use it in this moment?
Yeah.
You find the gem in Kulkras's bag. It's this weird green gem with like a little etched skull on it, and you smash the gem into Kulkras's chest. Green energy and radiant energy fills the immediate space, and is shunted back into Kulkras's body. And Kulkras takes a deep inhale as you are alive with 1 hit point.
Nice.
So you got another d6 at the start of the turn. Oops.
You do, or he does?
I do at the start of my turn because I was on the spot.
Remove my revival gem.
Are we on the same square? You, Kulkras? My intention.
I mean, you. Kulkras is a big guy. You are in the square adjacent to him.
And bonus action, I'll move the spirit on top of him.
Not a problem.
Could just put it off the map.
Yeah.
There's the spirit. No, I'll stay there. Never mind.
Okay. Orange zombies can't go back to the top of the round. Vaxxus.
I'll do 2 Eldritch Blasts first for my turn.
Okay.
Is a 14 hit?
A 14 hits.
Then the 22 is
Am I still attuned to all my stuff?
You are.
Okay. I'm like, wait, how does this work?
9 points of force damage. 11 points of force damage, so 20 overall.
That is exactly the amount of damage
Nice.
you needed to do to this final zombie. What is your finishing move?
I don't know, I just blasted and it like goes back through the door in that one room. And it kind of falls apart, I guess.
And it falls and into this room here. Hallway opens up.
I'll just start making my way toward Orlin and Kulkras with all my movement. Can I reach Kulkras?
That's 30 feet.
No. Okay. That'll be my chance.
Okay.
So I can really do.
With the fist in the bottom of this subterranean temple of Moradin, the congregation is less than hospitable, as the toll for entry seems to be the life of one of your own. Thankfully, not forever, but there are still dangers to be had here. Though they are bottlenecked and corked at the moment, you have gained yourself a moment of reprieve. Guy, if you would please disengage the battle map, that is where we will end tonight's session.
I rolled the last 2 turns of the healing spirits. I don't need that.
Sure. Absolutely.
This will be both for you. Ooh, nice. You get
Oh,
12
do we still have people up there that are falling down, or are they all dead?
They're still there,
Oh, okay.
but they just can't get through.
There's
at
too-
least not yet.
There's too much meat away.
Yeah, it's a meat cork.
We're gonna have to heal them. And then what was the
You
heal?
get 12.
Now what's that? Now what's worse, meat cork or discharge?
I just said meat. You're the one that kept saying engorged all the time.
Engorged.
Garbage day.
Garbage day.
Oh man, trash got taken out on this battle session. Oh my goodness.
We all better have gotten rid of all of our rolls. You better be getting rid of all your focus. I don't want to see another 20 on your end for the rest of the fucking campaign.
I think I got 1 tonight. 1 natural 20.
I got 8 on me.
I get advantage. I haven't had a critical in like 30 sessions.
Your armor was working overtime tonight.
It could have been much worse because 12 enemies, 3 attacks each. That's 36 attacks at advantage or disadvantage. If you guys had stayed up top, the potential for 20s would have been exceedingly high.
I mean, Saoirse got annihilated in the first round.
Yeah.
55 hit points.
Yeah, honestly, that was just a bad luck of the draw of the rolls, while also
that was a
placement.
That was a rather bizarre initiative. Me going first, you guys going last.
Yeah.
Yeah. However, the fist has survived. Asterisk
For now.
for now. Thank you all so very much for tuning in. We certainly appreciate it. Please check out our Patreon at patreon.com/underground initiative. Don't you think that this round of combat would have been highlighted just a little bit better with a wig on this luscious head? If you think so, consider donating to our Patreon. For every 10 patrons, I will wear an immaculate wig for an entire session. As long as we get 10 per episode of wig wearing. Not only that, but your name will also appear in the credits. Even if you choose to donate for 1 month, your name will always be included in the credits for forever, as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. Don't forget to check out From Outer Space for various D&D and adventure tabletop RPGs adventures by the mind of John and company. Donate to the Heal a Half-Orc fund because Kulkras is going to need a little bit of therapy after this.
I need some potions.
Christa, Shiima can't come back sooner. Thank you all so very, very much. We hope to see you in the next episode. And please, please, please do not forget to stay incredible. Fuck!
Hey, burn that shirt.
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommer, See und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.